Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. And I can say good morning because it is morning. I feel like I very rarely actually do a morning stream, but it is 11:32 a.m. It is technically in the morning. You know what I need to, good morning, it's me, Punk Rock, everyone's favorite guinea pig, Punk Rock YouTuber. I should get Alamo to have the right time on my head. That would be fire. There's probably a universe. I posted on like Blue Sky or something the other day, like, hey, good morning, and it was like 11, and somebody posted and was like, what do you mean morning? It's 11. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean morning? And they were like, it's lunchtime. It was like, that doesn't mean it's not morning. There's 3 times. There's morning, there's afternoon, and then there's evening. I don't understand people. It was morning. 11 is morning. 12 is lunch. 11 is morning. 12 is afternoon. And then like, I'd say like 5 is evening. But I mean that one's I guess the waters are muddied, but 11 is morning, all right? Good morning. Let's go. Act 4. We're finishing this game today. I'm finishing all the games I have started. I'm finishing this. I'm going to finish Case of the Golden Idol at some point, cuz that one I don't think is going to take too much longer. I need to finish Yakuza as well. I haven't quite finished that yet. I'm in the grinding phase. We're getting there. All right. Act 4. So, morning later. Yeah, I mean, you could say like mid-morning. I would accept mid-morning, but it's still morning. Afternoon, lunchtime, later noon, evening, night, midnight. All right. Well, now you're just being weird. All right. I don't remember what happened in Act 3, if I'm completely honest. Oh, so we just I remember the interlude was the phone, right? So it was the phone where we got like a bunch of weird options. What was it? It's the Bureau of like, I forget what it was. There's a couple of groups in the game. So there's like the Bureau that Lula works for, and this one was like the Bureau of like weird sites or something. Yeah, we met Doolittle. We basically went into the Hard Times like distillery, as it were, and kind of got a bit of information about that. And then yeah, so it the secret tourism, thank you. Yes. Yeah, so the characters from the entertainment were in the distillery. They were kind of getting checked in as new employees because they had to pay a debt. So some weird shit's going on, basically. Okay, chapter 4. Oh, wait. What? Oh, Act 4. Continue. I do like how it tells you how long ago it was that you played. 2 days ago. All right. We're going to finish this game today. Un pueblo de nada. That's not yet. Act 4. Oh, the mammoth! Oh yeah, we got on a ferry. Whoa. Look at that guy's steez. Look at those board shorts. It looks cold. Oh, so it's a big, like, electronic mammoth. Manual. Oh, God, I've got to get manual? Oh, 5.4 context backlash. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context and history state machine gears, causing stuttering, slippage, resetting, skipping. Well, I'm reading the manual. This is the manual. Will. I can't do a Will voice. Oh. It's my Will voice. Guess it could be slippage. If left unresolved, gear slop can gradually throw limbs out of alignment, blend motions, and decontextualize gestures. He's going to see this? No, he doesn't watch. He's a fake fan. Troubleshooting. Okay, gesture context. Okay, what else is in here? Table of contents. Introduction. Installation. Orientations. Order of operations. The passage of time. Gestures. Final notes. That'll do, book. He throws the Manuel into the river. My savior, our friend here is in a bad way. Any insight? Oh, Junebug. I try to stay clear of high voltage these days. Time to put that mammoth out to pasture, Will. No, we don't want to get rid of the mammoth. The mammoth's fun. I don't at all blame you, especially down here on the water. I mean, sure it's dangerous, but this is where she lives. What brings you down to the Echo tonight? Just tagging along. I always end up here, eventually. The river's like that. It always has been. We picked you up at the Bureau tonight. Never seen you that far upriver before. Hope that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the Zero. Yeah, have you been there? The Zero? The Bureau has great acoustics. This is fun because it's like, do I want to play to the character or do I want to learn more information? And I kind of want to learn more information, don't I? Oh no, not me. This old river rat steers clear of weird highways. I've been traveling this river for more than half my life, more or less. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. The water has a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Some nights I remember a place, but it's full of strange new people. And some nights I meet an old friend at a known familiar shore. Wonder which kind of night this is. How's the audio, by the way? I feel like I cranked the game audio during the stream yesterday. Act 4, Scene 01. Ba 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 ba. The Mucky Mammoth. It's a touch loud. Yeah, I thought it might be. Let's turn it down a bit. Will Kate? Who's Kate? Is that Kate? Oh, Perito! Oi, it looks like a little like Doberman Pinscher. Kate. How's that cold river spray treating you? Thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, you know. Hard on the eyes. Still irritates mine a little, and I'm piloting a tugboat through it 6 nights a week. Don't be too shy to close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea? So, Agro Saib Agarita. Definitely. Peppermint, dried spring, acaragus, milk thistle, and dried reishi. What are all those for? How far are we from Dogwood Drive? What are all those for? Strain, dried spring, agaricus. Agaricus? Agaricus. I don't know why I'm pronouncing it loud. Masks the taste of the rest of it. Dried reishi in particular has an eccentric flavor profile. It's mushroom based. I'm a big believer in the fungal pharmacy. How far are we from Dogwood Drive? The Echo is dicey tonight. Bad luck for you. Expect waves and diversions. Dogwood Drive is by the Silo mail stop, but we may need to spend some time on the indirect route before we hit your stop, okay? Your brother drinks a lot of reishi? I can see that. And there's other business. Mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, and a few favors to execute, all dotted on the riverbanks from here to there. I hope you enjoy the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the amenities. Fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, the video room. The video room? There are some pretty interesting tapes down there, actually. Unusual, I mean. Weird. Watch out that VCR doesn't take your hand off, though. It's untrustworthy. What's wrong with the VCR? I could take a look. Oh, yeah, she's a repairman. Oh, please do. I don't know anything about electronics. Maybe try a few different tapes. You get the picture. Hey, do me a favor. Go ask Will how the repairs are going and if he needs anything. We're coming up on the next stop here. Just refueling and picking up a few things. I could grab a bolt or some wire or something. Whatever he needs. Well, eyes on the road. God, the idea of a houseboat is like... Actually, so the tour, shit, when was it? It wasn't too long ago. We got, the band I was with, the accommodation was somebody's houseboat. And, like, it was fire. It was very cool. I just didn't want to sleep on a boat. It was, like, really cramped. It was awesome. If it was my houseboat, fuck, I'd be, like, over the moon. It was insane. It had, like, 12 bunks on it, a bunch of space. like a shower and bathroom. It was if I owned that shit, incredible. Do I want to stay on that? No. I booked a hotel. Yeah, I mean the idea is fun, but I don't know. I don't like being damp, and I'm sure you're not damp if you have a well-built houseboat, but I don't know, man. Something about it. Anyway, oh, let's go ask Will. I'm not even trying to do the. I can't do Will's accent. I'm just gonna do a husky voice. The guy kind of looks like the dude. Well. Are we on mold and whiskey fed and... Oh! Wet gears. Wet gears? Probably. Who knows? First thing I tried anyway. Down here by this little blue box. I took all the gears out and tried each one by hand. Then I loaded them back in again. I took care of the grinding sound, but her trunk keeps doing that sparkling, clanking, weeping thing. To be honest with you, I'm not really qualified for this work. Kate's a friend. You know how it is, don't you? What's your story, Will? Story? Well, I like to listen to them. I like to tell them, but I don't have one of my own. I also don't have a permanent address, or a pickup truck, or any change of clothes. I wash my laundry in the river, and in that moment, I'm truly free. Ah, that dirtbag life. I don't even have any shoes. True dirtbag. Hey, I should tell you where I left my shoes. Whoa. Oh, shit. Ezra just came out. Do you know I'm a classically trained organist? It's true. Look at these long fingies. Pedal gripping toesies. Little trotters. Doesn't matter. Minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Art de Zola at the university. Well, some shitty governor cut state funding for our department, and I was demoted to mopping floors, running wiring through walls or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at the student theater. I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes for something important or tragic. I ended up by the shore. Soon I was drifting along the Echo. Ran for a while above ground then. Doesn't anymore. But I prefer subterranean waters anyway. Kate brings me along, and I record where I see and hear. I try to help with maintenance. I drop off the mail and pick up the trash. On occasion, I take the helm. Anyway, that's all I try to remember anymore. I listen to the river stories, and my own stories get fainter and fainter. Well, I'll just keep trying gears, I guess. Okay. Ezra. Ezra runs up to Shannon. Whoa, slow down. Slippery up on deck. Do you have any batteries? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Obvio. What for? Johnny said I could use his tape recorder, but it needs a battery. Oh, fun. Well, who's Johnny? Oh, Johnny's Junebug's friend, partner, whatever. Bandmate. Here's 4 different kinds. Surely one of these should fit. Thank you. I can talk to Will again. Who's the dog? Oh, that's our dog. That's Blue. Oh, and we're Ezra now. You got your batteries, small man. Go get you some tape. Oh, that's it? Can we talk to Blue? We haven't talked to Blue yet. Pobre Blue. This is Shannon, right? Yeah. I want to see who this dog is. Can we go upstairs? I want to talk to this dog. This is a new dog that I haven't said hello to yet. Alright, well, I guess we can't say hello to this dog yet. Let's go inside. Hey, Professor Ramses, how you doing? It is probably early as all hell for you, right? Musicians. Oh, there's more people. Oh, gato. Peppa? Whoa. Oh, so it's Johnny, Junebug, and someone else? Really? You were entranced. You don't remember this? Clara. Who's Clara? It's okay. We've all seen a lot of concerts. Serrano opened. His tape machine was broken or something. Got really cosmic. Right, at the flower shop. I remember that show. I just Sorry, Clara. Well, you have a second chance to hear it tonight. That was fast. Got the batteries? Let's see. Perfect. This one will do. So you hit this button here to record. Hold it right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. I bet you'll find a lot of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. Really changes the way you listen. For the better, I mean. How long is the trip? How long are you playing a concert tonight? I could record that. Yeah, Clara here came all the way from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. Oh, okay. Different accent. Haha. It's a tour. Tomorrow I'll be in Nashville, and then Atlanta, and then over to the coast. Fucking, I don't know what people from Lithuania sound like. Eastern Europe, right? Brutal. Where is... Lithuania is Eastern Europe, right? Shit, is it? Fuck, my ignorance is showing. Lithuania. The second search option is Lithuania accent. Oh, it's kind of a Baltic country. It's next to like Poland and Latvia. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with it. Brutal. Well, we're lucky she's making a stop. Johnny and I saw her play once, and I remember loving it. And Johnny was moved. Speaking of Cyrano, it's his night at the rum colony. Kate said she usually stops off there. Well, that's ideal. I'm supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago. 3 hours goes fast at the rum colony, ma'am. I bet she's still there. I hope we don't stop there too long. My concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. No, it's river time. Nobody expects you to be punctual. Hey, why don't you give that tape recorder a try? See if that cat over there has anything he wants to say. I often use found sounds in my music. If you find some interesting sounds tonight, you can help me out. Gato! Peppa? Oh, Conway. Whoa, he's got an arm off now. Peppa? Gracias, Peppa. Shit, Conway's got an arm off now. Well, so that was what happened, right? Conway drank like the expensive whiskey, and so now he's like thoroughly in debt to the company. Conway. You know, it's the strangest thing. I can't remember why I came up here. Fresh air? Maybe. It's homey in that cabin, though. And warm. It's just that thing about... What was it? When you walk through a door? You go into the kitchen for something, and as soon as you pass from one room into another, you forget what you wanted. You have to walk back out just to remember. Like you left a part of your brain behind. Yeah, I wonder if I could follow that brain crumb trail all the way back to the room I was born in. You were driving for hours. Get any sleep? You found beer. I had a weird dream. Yeah, that's when you get the strangest dreams. When you're not off, right? Just kind of dip your toes into sleep and some weird image floats by and takes a nibble. Shannon leans over the railing and looks at the river below. There's all kind of trash down there. There's all kinds of trash down here. Could have fallen off the hall back there. I think that kid was playing on the trash barge earlier. Should I be worried? I'm fine. I was talking about Ezra. It's good for him. It's important to know how to be alone. What's up, huh? You look like there's something you want to ask. Fine, you can ask it. One question. I thought you didn't drink. Do you really have to go to work at hard times? Let's ask about hard times. Didn't seem so bad, did it? It's a way to live, I mean. Rent a bed, eat at the cafeteria. Not like I have a choice. I think you do have a choice. I gotta pay my debt. Hell, I should be grateful for the opportunity. If you want to die with any dignity, you gotta settle up. That's why it's such a damn shame when people go sudden. It's a interesting way to think about life. Whoa. Oh, so we don't have control of the boat. The boat goes where the boat goes. We follow the current. I'm sure I talk too much. Everyone in this river does. The problem is that we listen twice as much as that. We're only telling you half of the stories we hear. Oh, this is probably Will, isn't it? Oh, God. His voice is actively hurting my throat. Kate told me that I ought to have been a photographer. She said, you have an uncanny way of having been in the place at the time the thing happened there. That's the hardest part of taking a photograph, anyway. Nice of her to say, but it isn't true. Though I know just about every story on this river. Most of them I've picked up second, third, or fourth hand, and so on. Listening, see? Now, I know what you're gonna ask, so I'm gonna answer it. Yes, I'm sure they're all true. I personally believe a story gets more true as it's tossed around from brain to brain, and the whole community brings their insight to bear on the brittle facts of experience. There are a few Echo River stories I witnessed directly. I saw that big owl migration pass through. You might have heard about that. I was there when the old train station flooded. I saw the ghost of Stephen Bishop brew up a batch of white lightning on a raft. Or, anyway, I talked to a few sailors who'd recently crossed paths with him, and I suspect sampled his wares. One night when I was working on the Mucky Mammoth, we picked up a gaggle of passengers headed down to a mail drop by the silo of Late Reflections. I knew a couple of them in passing, a pair of traveling musicians who I'm often encountered on the river. Others were strangers to me at the time, a young woman, a small boy, and an old man whose name I didn't catch. Oh, and a smelly old dog. Oh, he's talking about us, okay. We docked at a gas station so the Mammoth could refuel. Whoa. Ezra stayed on the tugboat and looked around the map room. Ezra followed Johnny and Junebug into the gas station. So is this a choice of what I can look at? I want to see the gas station. I think Ezra goes in the gas station. I can't not go in a gas station. Act 4, Scene 2. Ezra was definitely not wearing a shirt originally. Yeah, I didn't think so. And now he's wearing a suit like a little businessman, like a boss baby. Gas. Diesel, liquor, coffee, snacks. Ugh, I miss American gas stations. We got it close. I usually find this place upriver. Everybody's on the lake tonight. The gas station moves around? Sure, it's not anchored or anything. Could be anywhere up and down the Echo. You just kind of run into it when you need it, or hopefully a little before you need it. I usually stop here once a night, though to be honest, I'm not sure it's even the same one. It doesn't have a name or anything, and I never really pay attention to who's behind the counter. Anyway, it's nice to see you two. Most of my regular passengers must have gotten held up elsewhere in their journey tonight. It's that storm, I think. Look at him go. The kid has a lot of energy. It's got to be past his bedtime or something, right? He's nocturnal. I don't think he has a bedtime. He's a maverick. Sounds familiar. You don't have any of your own. I mean, no, I guess not. I just realized you two come here so often. We chat about all kinds of stuff, but I never thought to ask about family. We're all the family we're all the family we need. That's sweet. So, how about that storm upstairs? Did you two get caught in it? I heard it kind of roamed around, uncertain. I'm sure we'll hear all about it tomorrow. Flooding, property damage, probably killed a few tomatoes. It's got the river churning and everyone headed to the lake here, where the water's calmer. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river. Not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for fungal growth. Wait, this is the wrong character, isn't it? I'm thinking about Clara. Clara is like vaguely European. Shit, Kate is just Kate. Okay. Fuck. Beans. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river. Not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for the fungal growth. High water consumes the cave moths, and their wet wings clump together into these little balls of nutrient-dense mushroom food, jammed by a current here and there between the rocks. You've never seen a mushroom grow like on a soggy cave moth carcass. Amazing. If I could get a day off, Val and I will be out there all day tomorrow to harvest. I mean it. They'll be ready by tomorrow. A mushroom will grow just as fast as you can pump water into it. Interesting. Hey, are you two headed out this way tomorrow? Maybe I could send Val ashore with you for a few hours. She's got a remarkable nose for mushrooms. You wouldn't even need to know what to look for. Put a bag around her neck, and she'll just bring them back to you. Yeah. No room on the back for a dog, Cricket. We don't know where we'll be tomorrow. Ah, should have figured. Seems you two are always on the move. It does seem that way. So, I should get back aboard. No rush. I just want to brew some tea before we get underway. Headed into the station? Yeah, picking out a snack for Johnny. Thought I'd grab some black coffee for the old man. He's looking a bit waterlogged. Sure, don't want him falling asleep on you. Nah, he'll be alright. He seems like the type who can hold his liquor. Seems like he has a little experience, I mean. Hey, while you're in there, could you remind the gas station attendant his fuel is on my tab? Charged to the Mucky Mammoth. Oh, and Will wanted a scratch ticket. Thanks. I think I'll just watch the lake for a bit, ma'am. Gas station. Let's go in. Let's see what they got. What they got in here? Slim Jims. Oh, we can't even see? It's like those gas stations where they don't let you in and that you just have to pick stuff from the window. Que triste. Johnny and Val. Oh, Val's the dog. What'd you think that other dog we got on board, Val? Blue's a sleepy old hound dog. I know she isn't doing any mushroom hunting, that's for sure. Weird cave fungus growing on soggy moth wings. Sounds kind of romantic, but also kind of gross, right? So, could you fit in the sidecar? If I sat on my legs, you could curl up in the base. Aw. I'd hold you tight. I promise it'd be safe. Cute. Aw. Maybe we can still talk her into it. Attendant. Looking for crystals? Snacks. Why'd you assume I'm looking for crystals? Got 'em on sale. All kinds of folks come in here looking for crystals. There's a few over there with milky white shocks through the middle, like a caught piece of cloud. People seem to like those a lot. Yep. Popular crystals. You work on the Mammoth? I can add it to your tab. Oh, you know the tugboat? Captain Kate said I'd have to remind you. Sure, they're here every night. It's okay. I have one of those faces. Forgettable. Does it bother you? I've learned to cherish it. There's dignity in being forgotten, letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled. I used to live in a city. I mean a real city. Cleveland, Ohio. I've been to Cleveland, Ohio. I wouldn't say it's a real city. I had some family money then, and I didn't have to work. I lived in hotels. In daylight, I walked wherever the people were. My only duty was to the crowd. I was its observer, its historian, its detective, its poet. Well, the money ran out, and I dispersed with the rest of them. I took my duties with me here to Lake Lethe and the Echo River. I live behind this counter, anonymous, invisible, but I live with dignity. And yourself? No, I don't think so. Sure, something like that. I enjoy the company of strangers. They enjoy the company too, as fleeting as it is, sufficient unto itself. Keep all the crystals on that shelf over there. Buy one, get one free, of equal or lesser symmetry. Norm. Look. The crystals are rough, dirty. Some are damp. They must have come out the river. That attendant is a trip. Johnny seemed distant. He was excited about Kate's dog, too. He seemed a little preoccupied by the kid. Traveling with all these people might be a little sensory overload for him. Relatable. He was excited about Kate's dog, too. Junebug tries to scrape some green algae off a larger specimen, examining it for the kind of cloudy inner formation the attendant said was so popular. What would it be like to travel with one more? It's always just been the two of us on the bike. We're just along for the ride. What would it be like to travel with one more? Get a dog. And a few numbers are woven through the algae. Even supposing it was possible to take on another passenger, long term. This isn't algae at all. It is a decayed plastic bag caught on the rock. Norm. Shit, that floodwater washed you halfway up to sea. I was looking for you down by New Königsberg, same as usual, but ain't nobody there. And the river's deep as an elephant's. Oh, didn't see you there, ma'am. Pardon my language. What elephant? Ha, all right. You're no paper flower. I see that. I expect you must be Loretta. Enchanted to meet you. Sorry I'm late. Hey, is that coming on too flowery or something? Enchanted? Repeating it now, I feel a little silly. I'm not Loretta, but I think you'll do fine with enchanted. Well, thanks for saying so, but I'm double embarrassed. You picked a funny place to meet. You're probably right about that. I guess I thought it'd be like neutral territory, and we both live on the river. It's not very romantic, is it, Loretta? I met Loretta on the computer. We met each other there, I mean. Or I guess we spoke through the computer and agreed to meet. I don't know the technology. I haven't dated in quite a while. Back when I met Greta, that's my wife, excuse me, my ex. Or maybe I'm her ex. I don't know how to say it. Anyway, back then there wasn't even such a thing as computers at all. I mean, I guess there probably was, but I'd never heard of one. I worked in textiles. So, here I am. Didn't work out with Greta. She left me. Sure, I can't blame her. Damn it all. I guess I probably missed her. I wonder if she'll agree to meet me again. I wouldn't if I thought I'd been stood up. I'm sure she'll understand. Nice of you to say so. Well, I guess I'll head on back. Hey, supposing Loretta doesn't want to see me after all, I'm out of your league. My card is full. Oh, no, sorry, that's not what I meant. Actually, I wanted to ask you for some advice. I had to type up a sort of autobiography for the computer date, and I spent a lot of time on it, but I only got one reply, and that was Loretta herself. I was happy to meet her, but supposing she's lost interest now. You think you could maybe give me some feedback? It's only a paragraph or so. I have it all memorized. Spent so damn long writing it. Okay, here's how it goes. I'm a good-natured man, retired, and spend most of my time sailing the Echo River, riding currents of subterranean gas and that strange invisible wind that moans out of the small tunnels along the bank. Seeking a companion to map the river with me. I have 2 grown children, but they live far away. No goofballs. Okay, what do you think? Think about the wind is a little much. Well, I meant in your children. What's that about goofballs? I mean, like, serious inquiries only. You might miss out on some really great goofballs. Ha! You might be right about that. Think about the wind is a little too much. Well, I mentioned your children. You'll be fine. All right. Thanks for your help, man. Really renewed my confidence. I'm ready to get back on that computer. You have a good night now. What's left of it anyway? All right, Norm. Bye, Norm. Computer. They have the internet on computers these days. What's that? It's a crystal. I bought it for you. Wow. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, could you hold on to it for a minute? I'm going to go look around inside. Wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, no, I'm Johnny. Whoa, he's... Oh. Where did Johnny get, like, the... They keep... I like how these guys keep seemingly changing steez. Oh, attendant. He has a little fisherman's cap and, like, glasses on now. Where did these crystals come from? Hey, man. How's your night? Quiet. Where you headed? Helping some friends make a delivery. Or along for the ride, anyway. Well, even if you're not doing the heavy lifting or navigating or whatever, passenger contributes to a journey, too. I never travel, but I do love travelers. That's what I like about this job. Travelers come to me. Do you live nearby? I live here. There's a cot in the back. Nobody ever notices it. Not that I do much sleeping, really, but sometimes I lay on it anyway, just to keep in shape. Well, let me know if I can help you find anything. Ow. What? Glory, it is good to be among friends. Suit yourself? What are you so excited about? I can't help it. Every time I step onto that boat alone, I think, this could be the very last time. And then every time I come ashore back among people, I think, Glory, it is good to be among friends. Why get on that boat in the first place? It's a ritual of remembrance for me. Tonight, particularly so. It's my birthday. I'm 5 years old. You know why I say that? Well, I'm going to tell you. 5 years and some days ago, I set out on the Echo River alone. Or so I thought at the time. I was looking for an ice floe. They're occasionally rumored to travel our humble artery on their way from who knows where to who knows where. Who knows why? It's a mystery. An hour into the journey, my lantern gave out. Now, I always carry 3 or 4 spares. You'll never catch me in the dark again. Lesson learned, buddy. But that night, when that lantern went out, I was stuck in the dark. Kept my arm extended, running my fingers along the cave wall, trying to keep my bearing as best I could, and at least make sure I wasn't going in circles. I just prayed I'd find another traveler who knew his way back to the lake or above ground, or even just crack in the rock to get a glimpse of moonlight. I had a large bag of apples with me. After a long while, maybe a day, I was getting weak, so I took my hand down from the rock to tear the bag open. Well, when I reached back out, I couldn't find that cave wall anymore, or any other. I was totally unmoored, buddy. Buddy. Totally adrift. And it was so dark. Started counting time and apples eaten. I drifted in despair for 4 apples. Then I schemed and planned and dreamed for 2 apples. Finally, I came to accept my fate. Lost at sea. And this phase, I think, would have continued indefinitely had I not come down to that very last damn apple. Picture me, feeling around in the empty bag, certain that somehow there was another one of those fist-sized chunks of life-giving fruit, already softened by time, probably an unappetizing brown. Nope, that was it. Just as I was about to bite into my last meal, I felt a tickle on my upper lip. It hatched right then. Couldn't have been a moment later, or I would have eaten it. My last apple was infested by a damn fruit fly maggot. Well, that should have been the end of it. Should have eaten that apple and that fly while I was at it. Put an end to our little food chain suicide pact. But I waited, out of mercy. After all, this fly was basically a newborn child, right? A gross insect child, but still a child, right? Born into darkness and famine, hungry and alone. I mean, can you imagine that? No other flies out there on the boat, and never would be. No other flies to welcome him into the world. I mean, no fly culture, no fly society, no fly history. A true orphan. I started to get depressed just thinking about it all. Worked out a thick tear, I'm not ashamed to say. Well, that fly landed on my cheek, right under my left eye, right on that salty teardrop, and then Blinding glory, his ass lit up like a candle. That wasn't a fly, buddy. That was a damn lightning bug. That's how I came here today with you folks. Only because I found my way out of that strange river cave by the dim-lit rear of some orphan insect hatched out of my last rotten apple. Glory, it's good to be among friends. Did my Johnny talk your ear off out here? I suspect there are some things he can only say to animals. I'd like to think he could say anything to me. Beep boo. Bing bong. Oh, Scoozy. That guy's a trip, that gas station attendant. You talk to him? It's funny. He actually reminds me of that frog we had for a bit. That frog you had. Oh, I like to think he was part of the family, you know? Okay, so how does that gas station attendant remind you of a frog? Oh, I don't know. Because they like to talk, I guess. Maybe we should pick up another one? Frog or a cat or an iguana or something. Feeling lonely, Cricket? Not exactly. Not like that guy in the gas station. That guy lets the world wash over him, static like a rock. But you and me both, together, I mean, we're always moving, always changing. I think it's because we feel safe with each other, you know? Free. We can try stuff out. Change our clothes, swap parts around, just play. I'm not lonely, just curious. With another person to play with, what else could we be? We can keep it in mind. Yeah, you're right about that, man. No rush. Oh, that's Kate. Time to hit the road. River, I mean. See that small brick building? Used to be an upholstery shop. Now it's inhabited by a very skilled taxidermist whose art is greatly in demand. When it was an upholstery shop, it didn't see nearly as much business. The old shop's name has been lost to time and weather. This was decades ago, and the only trace of it now is the grade frame of an old sign behind the new lettering, which now reads Trapper, Stalker, and Sportsman. And then below, smaller, no specimen too exotic, no arrangement too fanciful. Some of the upholstery equipment's still there too, still sees active use. Elise is the resident artist. Oh, she's not the owner of the shop. It's owned by a reclusive ex-convict named Judah. Very little is known about him. His crime is generally assumed to be violent or otherwise gruesome in some detail. Though of course that's all speculation and probably comes from his association with the taxidermy business, even though he never so much as skins a squirrel. He's more like a silent partner. I guess those are the ones you're supposed to keep an eye on. Judah's old and keeps to himself, and the consensus seems to be that he's paid his debt to society, whatever that debt may have been. Shannon retreated to the TV room to browse the collection. Shannon followed the other travelers ashore to a drowsy beachside bar. I kind of want to look at the weird videos. Imagine me staying in and watching TV as opposed to going out to the bar. Act 4, Scene 3. This scene seems to have like a fair few like branches to it. More so than the others. Because it feels like previously that it gave you an illusion of choice, but there wasn't really a choice. Who's this scuttly little boy? Eject. Gato. Search. Unless it isn't going to give me a choice and it'll just do one then the other. The shelves are full of dusty tapes. Some have been relabeled several times, the stickers piling up thick on their spines. Birds, funeral thing, weather. Let's just do them. Birds. Insert. Watch. Blue-black morning swings across the screen. The birdwatcher tramps through dewy grass. He stops with a wet grunt and rests the camera on a pile of rocks. Birds from Great Distances, Episode 12, appears briefly on screen. He twists the lens by hand, pushing the frame past trees, onto the road, and coming to a halt zoomed in on a fuzzy, fist-sized artifact resting on the momentary stroke of a telephone wire. Shannon and the birdwatcher observe. He breathes heavily, and she holds her breath like she's afraid he might hear, afraid of distracting him or being discovered and contaminating his perfect isolation. Traffic picks up, indifferent. As the sky lightens, the black smudge in the center of the frame gradually becomes more prominent, but never in any great detail. Not bad. These little crabs are just crabbing about. Search. More birds. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Shit. I can't resist question mark, question mark, question mark. Insert. Watch. That awful hum. It seems to start before Shannon even hits play. Then there's the familiar room. There are the blank grey walls marked with tape and school desks. And this time she notices a few more details. The murky carpet like standing water, some video equipment stashed in the corner, a row of lockers. And there's Weaver, looking serenely at the camera. As before, she starts speaking, and as before, there's no sound but that hum. Shannon finds Weaver's words coming back to her as they appear in captions on the screen. Mail, school, and these magnificent tragic horses. Go underground as deep as you can. The air is cool and the earth is damp, and when you close your eyes, you are surrounded by the dead. Remember where that is? You'll find your way from there. Whoa. I think this place is what you're looking for. Some of it will wash away soon, but I think you'll be happy here, even without the mail, school. The text repeats for a few minutes, and Shannon stops the tape. So is this the same? Is that what led her to the mine in the first place? Oh, damn, okay. Oh no, I can watch more tapes, okay. More birds. I thought maybe that would have locked me out of watching the rest of the tapes. I'm gonna take a throat sweet, just in case. I see Will up there. Shit, I can't even open it. ASMR. Okay. It's raining heavily as the title Birds from Great Distances, Episode 27, flashes on screen. She knows by the sound, the volley of rainwater on mud, tree branches, the rusted bed of an old pickup, and on the birdwatcher's own skin and hair. He swears under his breath. She can hear the rain there too, in his wet breath and the wet exclamation of his palm, slopping the water from his forehead and shoulders. The camera is pointed at a cedar shed with one hinged door angling erratically in the storm. From this distance, it's hard to tell if it's been damaged or simply left open. When the door swings wide, she can see that the shed is full of small boards, scraps maybe, or rough cut pieces meant for very small projects, and then stacked carelessly on shelves in piles, quickly sorted and then forgotten. And there's the bird, a blue ball taking shelter on the shed floor, nested in scrap wood. funeral thing. Hey, Wampum, what's up? Oh, I forgot to ask why you have a Nintendo clock on your head. Oh, yeah. This is my Christmas gift. I want to show it off to the world. I need a fully functioning one that to use with my model that displays the correct time. That would be incredible. An elderly couple sit on folding chairs in the middle of a TV studio, undecorated except for a funeral lily in a thin blue vase on the table. The lights are a bit too dim to make out their features. She reads from a newspaper with unhurried efficiency. Gloria B. of Munfordville passed away on Monday at her residence. Survivors include her children, Dakota, Montana, Minnesota, and Bobby, all of Munfordville. A memorial service will be held at 7 p.m. Thursday at Hatton Hoffman Funeral Home in Munfordville, with cremation to follow. She never knew Gloria. He thinks he may have heard the name, wondering aloud if she ever worked at a cafe down there in Munfordville. The woman who ran that place was once called Gloria, or maybe still is. They take a call. Someone who knew Gloria B., if not very well. The caller once installed a satellite dish at Gloria's house, a 900 square foot ranch-style home on 2 acres at a dead end, backed by weeds and pine. When the caller mounted the ladder up to Gloria's roof, she slid open her window and tugged urgently out his pant leg. He followed her gaze behind the house to 2 wild turkeys picking through the weeds. Gloria and the caller watched, silent and still, as the huge birds foraged obliviously into the trees. Then he installed the satellite dish. Sad. Okay. Yeah, we got to return the tape. Okay, let's go and... Can we pet the cat? I guess not. Let's go and talk to everyone else. Bobby. Oh, just Pond is fine. Okay. Wampum sounds satisfying though. Wampum bum. Do I have to do Will's voice? Kate and Will. Kate to Will. No, it was only a few notes. Slow and sad. Like funeral music, you know? I don't remember it being sad. Just simple and unburdened. Maybe that's what funeral music sounds like to me. Unburdened. Oh, hello. Kate and I were just trying to remember the Mammoth song. Neither of us have heard it for years. Will just found a mechanism. In the mammoth's belly, hidden in gritty matted fur. It's like a big music box. A slowly spinning cylinder covered in metal. Covered in metal. His voice actually hurts my throat. Covered in metal pins that pluck her dulcet guts and pump the bellows in her bowels. Some of the pins are rusted and worn away. Easy to replace if we can ever remember what the notes were. Did I hear you browsing the archive next door? Find anything good? I found something pretty unsettling, actually. Oh dear. I don't even know what's on half those tapes anymore. It used to be all movies and that kind of stuff. I like nature documentaries especially. Some people left home movies or little art videos they made. But that damn VCR devours anything you leave in it. Just switches into record mode at random, I think, and picks up whatever's coming in over the antenna. Of course, the only station we get down here is that WEVP. Community television, you know? You got that show with the gentleman playing banjo in his birthday suit. I'm sure you've seen it. Seen it? Seen it. Oh, yeah. And if there's no tape in the machine when it tries to start recording, it makes this awful sound, like putting a squeaky toy in a food processor. I can hear it above deck. Awful. That's why I put the sign up. Please do not rewind after watching. At least that way nothing gets taped over anymore. I'm sure I can fix it. My hero. We were talking earlier. She has an intuition for these things. I just like to take... It's not intuition, just experience. You should meet Des Shield. He did a lot of volunteer work for WEVP in the early days, wiring up antennas and relays, stuff like that. I think you two would have a lot to talk about. He works at the telephone exchange. No, I'm afraid he let go. who'd been let go. Oh, wait. I think Will might be the voice on the phone. Well, I've committed now. Oh, yeah? That's odd. He still takes the ferry to work every day. I'm sure he's at the telephone exchange right now. In fact, I dropped him there a few hours ago. We're stopping at the telephone exchange again shortly to deliver the mail and pick up the trash. You should go sure when we do. Ask for Dashiell. Dashiell? I rarely miss a chance to lounge on the beach around the rum colony, and I do enjoy a drink, though I don't find their signature liquor suits me. But this time I elected to stay aboard and shoot the breeze with Kate over some mineral water. Still, I heard reports. Ezra told me about the dark corners. Junebug missed an appointment. I heard the old man went a little deeper in his cup. Let's ask about Conway, I think. Not at all surprising. Seems to have some momentum. And Patch mixes up some pretty magnetic drinks. Oh, if we're talking about the rum colony, I should tell you about Patch. He's the bartender, general manager, creative director. I guess that means he books the music. He's pretty much run the place for the last 7 years. A lot of folks assume he owns it, but that is not the case. Rum Colony is owned by a dead man named Vernon. Technically, it would be owned by the power company, who once bought a sizable interest from Vernon as part of a state-sponsored investment program, but a clause in that arrangement requires them to keep their hands off the day-to-day, and most of the profits, so long as Vernon walks this earth. Upshot of all this is that nobody came forth to identify the body. Patch is a good guy, though. Kind, trustworthy, and he mixes a strong Mai Tai, if that's your thing. Trying to like feverishly finish this throat sweet in between the dialogue. Valkyrie and Blue lounge below deck. Who's Valkyrie? Clara, Kate, and I stopped to do some business by telephone. Who's Valkyrie? Valkyrie's not the other dog, is it? Act 4, Scene 4. This chapter's interesting. So we just miss half the scenes. We have to choose to miss half the scenes. Wait, it is! Valkyrie's the other dog. Wait, so we just missed an entire scene just to get a little snapshot of the two cutie dogs. While those two gentle beasts kept things under control aboard the Mucking Mammoth, I went ashore with the rest of the crew to make use of a public telephone. I called into my answering machine, which I routinely neglect for intervals of months to chip away at the pile. Kate checked in on a client of hers. She's a birth doula, in addition to being a tugboat captain. Did you know that? Yeah, so the answering machine is the answering machine that we played on in the interlude. He's the guy who runs the Bureau of Secret Tourism. Clara talked to her sister in Lithuania. Illness in the family, I gather. Anyway, the evening hit a low point not much later on, so let's take a quiet moment here to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs. Still very confused about the game. Yeah, it's... Again, I'm still very confused about the game. Things are coming together a little bit. but it's incredibly obtuse. It's very like abstract. Ezra taught us a card game. Shannon, Ezra. Okay, I'm gonna go aboard because like I feel like I've stayed on the ship the past 2 scenes. So let's go aboard. Shannon, Ezra, the old man, and I stopped at the Redvansky Center to make some quick cash. Like I just missed a whole scene because I wanted to see the dogs, and it was worth it. I would always choose the dogs. Act 4, Scene 5. The Redvansky Center. Oh, are we viewing it through security cam footage? Good morning. Bags isn't feeling well. Long night. Poor kitty. What are you watching? Security tape from last night. Darryl left the lights on again. Should we slash his tires? I'll leave a stern note on his desk. Spare the rod. What we doing today? Right, this is weird. You know that old vending machine? The one that only has tomato juice? No, the old one they just stopped refilling. Remember? We rolled it out onto the dock last August, and some scavengers stripped it for metal in the middle of the night. Darryl cut his hand cleaning up after them, and he got infected. Remember? No? Okay, anyway, the rest of it ended up in the coat room until, finally, Darryl was piling it into a big bag for the trash barge to pick up, and he came across this box lost behind all the junk. Check it out. This looks old. Yeah, there's a bunch of videotapes and completed questionnaires. I looked up the reference number, and it's never been processed, so I guess that's what we're doing today. There's no date on it. We'll just have to make one up, unless there's some footage of a calendar or something in here. I guess these are the old tests before we started doing the video exit interviews. That's annoying. Yeah, let's see. How we do this? I'll run the tape, you interpret the questionnaire, and I'll type it up. Huh? Was that Shannon, right? The modernist bookshelf with a fancy vintage turntable. So ostentatious. So Darryl. What? That was my bookshelf. Oh, no. But you, like, grew out of it or something, right? It ended up in the lab somehow. I kept my books in a pile now. It's easier to find what I'm looking for. Never, what shelf is that book on? Only, well, it's somewhere in the pile. Pragmatic. Wow, I haven't seen that poster in a while. I think that was mine from college. Yeah, definitely. Oh, right. Darryl swapped it out in the redesign. Now it's... What's there now? Yeah, it's... That's weird. I can't picture it. I mean, I can picture the wall, and there's definitely something hung there. That's gonna bug me. Want me to go look? It's just down the hall. No, it's okay. What? This should be some basic information on the first control test. Subject's general disposition. Jen looks over the questionnaire document from the envelope. Question, why are you here? It's a scheduled ferry stop. The other passenger said we can make some quick cash taking these tests. Oh. Pragmatic. Demographic category. What's the first thing you remember? I remember a bird cage. I remember a box of small gears. I remember spilled orange juice. I remember a bird cage. Mid-20s. Do you think we should use the old categories or the new categories? All right. Will the computer even still take the old ones? They're still in the menu. Okay, in that case, put in precarious. Sure. Oh, I forgot. Name? It says Marquez on the file. Whoa, Marquez? Are you sure? That's what it says. Do you know her? Can't be. No, that's not her. Did she come alone or with a group? I don't know. There's an extended monitoring tape here, too. We could check on the dock when she showed up. God, the way this game presents scenes is so fucking interesting. Oh, wait, who's that? The guy in the hoodie. What? I've never seen him before. Really? He looks so damn familiar. I thought maybe he was a former intern or something. He's a little old for that, right? No, I don't recognize him. Sorry. Real deja vu this morning. It's spooky. Sorry, just one of those days, I guess. No, definitely not. Oh, she's traveling one of those creepy distillery guys. Him? Nah, he just looks like some old drifter. Maybe you're right. It's hard to tell in this light. I guess the old man's on dinghy guard duty. A noble assignment. So, who was this lady? Oh, right. Well, do you remember WEVP TV? No. Okay. It was a community television station. The Consolidated Power Company had to fund it as like a punishment for owning too much of the broadcast spectrum or something. Oh, they used to screen your videos, right? Yeah, it was like a co-op. I did some maintenance and they gave me a slot to show my work. And they had that naked banjo guy late at night. Yeah, that's mainly what everyone remembers. I guess their whole mandate was community expression. He was certainly expressive. Oh, wait, was WEVP the one that... the flood, right? Yeah. Damn. So, Shannon Marquez, does she have a naked banjo show too? What? No. Let me guess. Which of the following sentences best describes you? I grieve for fading memories. I'm haunted, unable to forget. I grieve for fading memories. She did the weather? No, I've never heard of Shannon Marquez. It was a Weaver Marquez I knew. She worked at the station for a bit, and then she left on kind of weird terms, actually. Anyway, where were we? So it's still with Shannon. Okay, how do we rank her from the control test? Question, without turning around to look, please describe the following objects. Bookshelf. It has 3 shelves. It is shaped like a... It is nondescript. Oh, it's like a wooga woo. It's like a snake. It reminds me of a department store. Poster. I remember circles. I have a poster in my workshop, a vintage advertisement for vacuum tubes. I have a poster in my workshop, a chart of resistor values. Is this like a fucking memory test? I have a poster in my workshop, a chart of resistor values. I'm going to say a vintage advertisement. Lighting. 1 lamp. Just kind of dim. I really can't remember. Average, I guess. Average. Okay. Oh, there was a lamp. How many pictures did she remember? 2, or actually maybe 3. What? She wrote down orange, strawberry, guava. Guava? I think she meant the pear. See, that's why I hate this test. There's so much fruit that basically looks like just like other fruit. Oh, guava. Does a guava even look like a pear, though? I don't think I've ever even seen a guava. I thought they were pink. They're just pink on the inside. You would confuse a real guava for a real pear. But in one of Daryl's crude watercolors. But I can still clearly tell that that's a pear, even on video. Yeah, you and I can, but we already know it's a pear. She could be remembering wrong, or just identifying what, to her, is a much more likely fruit to appear in a painting based on any number of cultural, social, geographic, you know. She didn't say anything in her response to help clarify. Let's see. Please describe in detail any sensations that accompany your memory of the pictures. It makes me think of being a kid. I remember the way the fruit tastes. The guava is just like candy. It's almost unnatural. My mother gave me some mushed up guava once to cure a toothache. Not really, just some sensory memories of guava. I guess we should just skip the pictures. That's a shame. It's really hard to measure memory degradation in some of the later tests without this one as a baseline location updating scenario. I've been saying we should just use photographs. Watercolor paintings already have the quality of a half-remembered dream anyway. Like they're inviting you to forget them, or somebody else already forgot them for you. Like a mama bird feeding her chicks cotton candy. Photographs are, it's not that they're really more accurate or true, but we think they are. They put you in that mindset. They have authority. So yeah, out with the watercolors, I say. But then poor Daryl would have nowhere to exhibit his work. Ugh. Gato! Oi, gatazo. Jan, look who it is! Oh, I missed that kitty. I forgot what became of the white one. Her name was Coconut, and she disappeared without a trace. Easy come, easy go. I wouldn't say easy. I had to leave food on the dock for a week before she'd come inside. She only stuck around for a month or so. You probably saw quite a lot of her. I remember you were working nights then. She was a nocturnal creature. That's right, I remember. Oi. Meow. What did I just click on? Did I pick up food? Comida? Oi. Wait, I don't remember this test. Oh. Did we cut this one? What's the questionnaire like? No, this is just sometimes if I can't make it in for a few days, I might leave a note to feed the cats. For the test subject? Wow, how do you know they'll do it? I write it on, university letterhead. Jan, that is unethical. At least I don't use university property and research equipment to make weird video art. Very well, then. I contradict myself. I wonder which is the nobler transgression. I'll settle that question. It's nobler to feed kittens. Oi. Bet, bet, bet. Okay. Is it tape recorder? Oh, okay. This is before the CD players. I hope she remembered to rewind. They never did. And Daryl being all night rolling all these tapes back one by one in his little Walkman. He still has that thing. He says he uses it at the gym, but I think he's just too attached to his old mixtapes. He's so sentimental, our Daryl. These tapes had sounds from my apartment building. Did you know that? Oh, I thought it was stock sound effects from the library. Yeah, the CDs are. But when it was on tape, Daryl had me borrow a tape recorder from the music department and go collect them myself. He showed me a first draft of the questionnaire. I think some of them are still in there, like... What were you thinking about immediately before listening to the tape? Cousin, friend, job. Let's say friend. After the tape ended, how quickly did your thoughts return to that subject? I never really stopped thinking about it. Right. I don't really get the point of that question. I think it's just there to set up a baseline for the introspection index. So all the doors opening and closing, those are all from your apartment? Most of them, yeah. Others were from the basement. We have these rows of storage closets down there. None of them are locked or anything. It's just like this weird row of doors. They're not even marked or differentiated. You have to keep count as you go and remember which one is yours. Mine's number 8. I went down there a little tipsy once. Sunday cleaning, you know. A few glasses of wine. Anyway, I accidentally opened number 9 and it was full of mice. Like, for a computer, I mean. They were all neatly arranged on shelves, organized by some inscrutable quality, cables tied with Velcro. The neighborhood mouse hoarder. Collector, I think. I guess they live next door. I told Daryl we should add a question, something like, while listening to the tape recordings of doors opening, if at any point you have any expectation or visualization about what might be on the other side of these doors, please write it down. The last door, it sounded like a kitchen door. I was just curious, I guess, since it was from my building. Like, I have a strong sense of where these doors lead just by hearing them. But is it just from my memory? Or is it inherent in the sound somewhere? Interesting. You should write a grant proposal. Oh, I wouldn't want to step on any toes, you know. University politics. Oh, here's another extended monitoring tape from the waiting room. This is so... What a weird game. This is such a weird game. Busy night. There he is again, sleeping. Where do I know him from? It's going to drive me out the wall. Does he work at the university? Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he might have worked there a long time ago. Maybe when I was an undergrad. Ah, the Paleolithic. I thought he looked a bit rugged. That's right, Jen. I went to college during the Stone Age. What was your major? Fire. I don't think he was a professor. Maybe staff. It's been so long. Sometimes I wish I just barreled through, like you did, instead of taking some time off before grad school. I'm sure it was the right thing to do at the time. Yeah, or the only thing. I was such a mess. Did I ever tell you about that? My boyfriend died suddenly in my last year of college. Oh, poor thing. It's okay. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it really shook me up back then. He was studying astronomy. We were both really into experimental music. We took a few art classes together. That's so sad. Sorry, never mind. No, it's okay. That's the thing, actually. I mean, that's what shook me up about it. It was just this random accident that never should have happened. And so sudden you never could have seen it coming. He was back home visiting his parents and he fell off a roof. Oh! It was Charlie. Damn. I know what you mean. You can't predict that kind of, what do you call it? Freak accident kind of thing. My psychiatrist says that's why I'm such a pessimist. Well, I think you're remarkably upbeat, all things considered. I mean, you know, I think your boyfriend and the roof, but also what happened to the TV station. Acts of God. You think? No, I mean, that's what you call it. That's what you say when it's nobody's fault. What the fuck? Oh, God. I don't think I believe in that. What? Acts of God. Yeah, but there has to be a word for when something completely shitty happens for no reason, right? I guess it's kind of archaic. Jen flips through the questionnaire. First, please use the blank space below to describe your general feelings about television. If you have if you have difficulty summarizing your emotions succinctly, or have too many different feelings to fit in a blank space, you may also use the back of this paper. Television is my preferred window to the world. I probably spend too much time. I have mixed feelings about television. You were asked to watch several videos. How many of the videos did you watch? I don't remember, sorry. It was definitely more than one. It was like 3 or 4. It wasn't all of them, though. Speaking of the TV station, you were saying something earlier about that other Marquez girl. Oh, right. I was talking about Weaver. Yeah, what exactly happened with her? You said she left on weird terms? Yeah, well, so actually she just stopped showing up. That was pretty normal. It was all volunteers, right? Community television? Yeah, people didn't really give much advance notice. They just got bored and drifted away. It's more like an art project than a job for most people. Weaver Marquez helped manage the archives, like filing and sorting old tapes of broadcasts. I think she was pretty smart. She probably could have been more help fixing equipment or something, but she seemed content just to organize tapes. I loved organizing shit. I remember my work experience. I worked at like a stationery bookstore, and I spent like the entire week of work experience just organizing their they had like a bunch of random books in the back. And they're just like, we don't really have anything for you to do, so can you like alphabetize these? And it's like, fuck yeah, I can alphabetize these. Nobody ever talked to her much, so when she left, no big deal. But then a couple of months later, we started getting these bizarre interventions. The camera focused on a table, passed through a doorway, then focused on another table. Which object present on the first table was also present on the second table? Sorry, the picture was too blurry to make anything out. You should have those VCRs professionally cleaned. I'm writing my number on the back of the page. Yes. Someone would be doing a show in their normal time slot, and then suddenly the feed would cut. We'd still be broadcasting, but our signal was totally jammed. Oh, like interference? I mean, total blackout. Then his video would come on, clearly shot in our studio at some point, and it was her, Weaver Marquez. She'd be standing in the middle of the studio, facing the camera. You were asked to make a note of a fond memory from childhood and associate it with one of the objects on the table on screen. Which object did you choose? The feather, the folded map, the empty bottle? Let's do folded map. Was this object present on the second on-screen table after the camera passed through the doorway? I forget. I don't think so. It's a bit fuzzy in my memory, but I do remember the sound. This awful hum. Like, that was how she did it. She made a hum so sinister it drove our signal into hiding. Question. The video began with footage of the outside of a building and then entered the building. Was it day or night outside the building? It was night. I don't know. When the camera exited the building again, was it day or night outside the building? It was night. Then there were these on-screen captions exactly the same every time. I don't remember what they said. Something creepy. Wow. Oh, interesting. So it's always the same every time. It's not something that's happening like live. Okay. Location update and effect on emotional memory. Subject is distracted but not bored. Probably just came in a little sleepy. Just record this whole set as is with a note like yielded no new information. Man, this one's taking a while. Daryl will be heartbroken if this is the only box we get through today. The poor thing. He's like a paper butterfly. I would say a moth. Oh, so it's... What? Oh, it's a calendar. Oh, look. Can you read the date? Damn, I can't read it either. It may not have even been current. I remember for a while we had a calendar up that was like years behind. I think Daryl liked this picture. What was it? Best friends. Every month there was a different pair of animals that were friends. That's adorable. I think I'm going to be sick. You don't remember that? That weird intern brought it in from home. Oh, what was his name? Who? Oh, you remember. He was always like, we would make fun of him for... Damn, he's almost completely gone from my brain. So many interns coming and going, then I guess I didn't even bother remembering their names. I wonder who was working back when this was recorded. Is there a tape of the monitoring room? Yeah, here it is. Oh, before we check that out, does she flip the calendar forward or backward? Backward. Oh, weird. They usually flip it forward. I didn't know what I was doing. El gato. Oh. Who's that? Oh. There she goes. Wait, do you think... Did she follow him out? Did we pick up a cat? Oh, well, here's the last extended monitoring tape from the docks when they left. Did we get a cat? Whoa. Told you he was one of those distillery guys. I guess you were right. These other guys came to pick him up for work, maybe? I don't like how they all hang out together. It's creepy. We hang out together and work together. Yeah, but it's not... They're like more than co-workers. I don't know. I just get this awful feeling whenever I see them. Like, I knew them once, but not anymore. Like when they make up a dead person to look like an old photograph of themselves. Sort of familiar, sort of strange. Yeah, exactly. There ought to be a word for that. Oh, shit. So is that Ezra? Jen. Oh, bye, kitty. They look like nice enough people. I'm sure she's very happy with them. Yeah. So, it's been a bit of a memory trip for you, huh? I bet you didn't expect these old tapes to stir up so much. How does it feel for these people to come up again? Weaver Marquez and Wise Will, and what was your boyfriend's name? The one who died in college? Charlie. Yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet experience, actually. Like looking at photographs of people who died or moved away. People that are gone. Gone, but not forgotten. No, not forgotten. You're right. So what happened there? So the distillery guys came to see Conway. God, the way this tells this story is just fucking fascinating. Like you have to like extrapolate a lot from like that one like still image of like the skeletons talking to Conway, and then they disappear once Ezra turns up. Look at those easels and tables on the beach over there. They call it an open-air gallery, or probably something more upscale like al fresco galleria. They say it's a popular design in foreign cities like Paris and New York. That may be true. Appeal is clear enough, I guess. Anyone can wander in and out. There aren't any walls or doors. There's no roof either. Just a kind of thin cloth membrane. Not quite a sheet or a tarp, but more like a drape of rolled out spider web, looking like it might bunch up and dissolve if it ever got rained on. No concern down here for rain. Everybody thinks they're inside just because they can't see the sky, but it's a microclimate down here, and it surely does rain. Right now, they're exhibiting some intimate photographs of a small town life. The highlight of the show is a large print of an old man's face. There's one of a small girl playing in a puddle. The pictures all sort of run together. Let's say the old man's face. The photo is titled Walker. His eyes are kind of closing or maybe opening. Probably closing. Because of the scale of the thing, you can see all the crumbs in his beard. No, not food crumbs. Crumbs from sleeping outside. Reviews have been good. It's a popular show. Probably because of its relevance. The town depicted in these photos was very recently flattened to make way for a big museum project. Oh, so that's where we picked up Ezra at the museum. It's all coming together. I took a nap. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms. Let's do the mushrooms. Act 4, Scene 6. A grove. Whoa. Whoa. She lit a second cigarette with the embers of the first one. She trembled, sweating a little under a heavy coat. It was warmer near the doors, but she was following directions. Kate gently rolls a fallen branch and plucks something white. What is the first one supposed to be? Is it like a flashback? It was warmer near the doors, but she was following directions. No smoking within 25 feet of hospital entrance. Yeah, okay. Oh, we can do both. Maybe? So she stood by a hot dog cart parked at the edge of the sidewalk. Oh, we can. Whoa. Pleurosibella porogens. The common name is angel wings. Isn't that pleasant? They have a delicate, springy texture, and they're tasty like sweet moss. Would you like a bite? Okay. Ezra takes a small bite and ruminates. What do you think? I think I got a bug. Oh, lucky you. I'm kidding. You can spit it out if you want. My mushroom hunting mentor told me it's useless to pretend to know mushrooms. They escape your erudition. The more you know them, the less sure you feel about identifying them. She taps the cover of the small red book she's carrying. That's why I always bring my favorite guidebook. Kate points to a small mushroom growing in the dirt. Oh, here's an important one to recognize, though. Look, see the sort of greenish pallor of the cap? Amanita phalloides. That's Greek. Amanita means mushroom, and phalloides means, never mind. Can you eat it? Only once. It's deadly poisonous. Death cap. That's the common name. It's killed a lot of people, this little mushroom, including a few Roman emperors. It's a revolutionary. Even the Buddha died from eating a mushroom when he was very old. That's just what they do. Clear away old things, make room for new things. Pretty important, right? I've always thought they deserved a little more respect. Would you like to help me look for a few more? I have a sort of shopping list. Great. Look for... Actually, just grab any mushrooms that catch your eye, throw them in this bag. Let me know when you're done, and we'll see what you got. Have fun. That's the second rule of mushroom hunting. The first rule is, ask Kate before eating anything, okay? Whoa. Ezra investigates a rotting stump. Base of a cypress tree. Checks out a plastic bag washed up on the island. Let's say rotting stump. The stump is ringed with overlapping shelves of mushrooms striped brown, blue, grey, white. A caterpillar crawls along one of them. He didn't like to play in the house. It was always too cold. It seemed to store up the cold at night and slowly discharge it in his bones during the day, while the sun bounced feebly off the windows. But he liked to play in the woods behind the house. He didn't have any friends nearby. None of their new neighbors seemed to have children his age, so he played alone in the woods, alone, except for the deer. Ezra inspects the caterpillar. The caterpillar shuffles listlessly across the mushroom. It seems to be dragging several of its legs. An odd brown-black thread protrudes about 2 inches out of its head. He saw strange lights in the trees, flickering purple. He kept going. Ezra carefully picks up the caterpillar. Sure, why not? Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. A brownish clump of mushrooms feathers out from the base of the cypress tree. A few feet above, several pale blue puffs cling to the trunk. The woods were full of deer. His dad said the deer liked best to live on the edges of forests. Recent development in the area had created a lot of fresh edges, So they massed here and sometimes ran into the road. Ezra examines the blue buffs. He prods one of the pale orbs with a stick, and it cracks open a little, releasing a fine dust into the air. He felt like the world outside the woods had somehow slipped away while he was gone, and now there was nothing but the woods. He kept going. Let's take the puffball. Closes his eyes and listens to the water and the distant clicking of bats. Oh shit, so that's all we can do with Ezra. We don't get to do the third one. Okay. Kate kneels in the grass. She parts the grass with a garden knife, studiously combing the ground. The hot dog vendor tried to strike up a conversation with some immediately too personal questions. She decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she considered it part of his job, he thought, to offer his customers some kind of counsel. Maybe it was to salve his guilty conscience for selling junk food outside a hospital. There are no mushrooms in the grass. He tripped on a protruding root and lay for a while in the mud, examining the pale upper branches of a sycamore tree, listening to the soft rumble of a faraway thunderstorm, then louder, closer, and his hair stood on end. And there was the bird. This is kind of giving us both characters' backstory. This is interesting. Kate tries to wipe some mud off her boots. Wow, that looks like quite a haul. Let's see what you got. Oh, Kate only gets to do one thing. Ezra hands Kate the caterpillar. Is this a caterpillar? Oh, I see. Did you get a look at this black thread coming out of his head? That's actually a fungus. It grows in the caterpillar, eats it from the inside out, even changes its behavior a bit. Oh, that kind of stuff creeps me the fuck out. Like, what is it, like symbiotic parasites? They kill for these in Tibet. I don't have much use for them in my line of work, though. Ezra hands Kate the blue puffball. A blue puffball? Interesting. I don't think I've seen this exact species before. This one's too old to be of any use anyway. Puffballs get all dried out like this as they age, unless they're so delicate, until they're so delicate that it only takes the slightest agitation. Kate gently shakes the puffball. It bursts into a cloud of spores. And the wind does the rest. See, its weakness is a survival strategy. Kind of radical, transformative weakness. You got me beat. I didn't find a thing. So, what do your parents do? Do you have a brother out there? I'm gonna ask about the parents. My dad used to sell windows. People were building a lot of new houses and they needed a lot of windows, but then they stopped building houses. My mom worked at a bakery and a bar. Sometimes she would see the same people in the morning and the evening. The bakery closed and she doesn't work at the bar anymore, but she still goes there a lot to see her friends. Do you have a family? I almost had a baby once. I left home when I was very young. I almost had a baby once. I learned a lot about difficult pregnancies. I got very sick, and the only thing that helped me was a funny-looking mushroom called Collared Earth Star. So now we can switch to Ezra. These are the only trees in this whole cave. Who planted them here? What's this island for? It looks like someone made it on purpose. Oh, right. It's kind of a nice, simple shape. Pleasantly minimal island geometry. I'm sure it could be natural, though. I mean, I don't know if the island itself is man-made or not, but I guess I don't know much about this place, really. It's supposed to be some kind of memorial to something? We'll know more. Sorry, it's a mystery. Ezra kicks the dirt. I've basically been on my own since then. Well, that's not really true. Just about everyone who sets foot aboard the Mucky Mammoth feels like family to me now. I guess if nobody's family, then everybody's family. Months later, she came across a book on homeopathic medicine in a used bookstore and bought it. She thought it was mostly bullshit, but found the author's notes on the unpredictability of mushrooms immediately compelling, spiritual even. She started collecting mushrooms on hikes, never eating them, just collecting, identifying, and discarding. Eventually, she connected with the Lexington Mycological Society and began to study in earnest the medicinal uses of fungi. It's a mystery. I'll search for clues. She put out a cigarette, said goodbye to the hot dog vendor, and spent the rest of the afternoon listening to doctors and trying to understand the world as they did, as a list of discrete injuries to be mended. Ezra examines a lodestone monument. The monument is covered with lichen and painted text. Read the text. Rock graffiti. X plus O forever. I'm trying to think if there's any characters with those initials, but I can't think. A cypress tree. The tree smells spicy, oily. Ezra looks up at the branches. Some of the branches have been trimmed recently. Alright, what do you got? Wait, Ezra inspects the contents of his pockets. Oh, alright, what do you got? That stone face monument has X plus O forever painted on it. Interesting. What do you think that means? Hug and kiss forever? Or it could be initials. Xavier and Olivia forever. Is that our boat? Whoa, it's full of cats. Cat boat. Cat boat. Cat boat. Xerxes and Olivia and Oliver. What do you think that monument's for? I'm not sure anyone remembers. The branches on the trees are trimmed. Oh, good observation. So many meows. So I guess somebody's still taking care of this place, or just practicing their tree trimming somewhere out of the way. Well, Ezra, I can't say I know what that all adds up to. Like I said, I wish Will were here. He'd have had some local history for us. We can ask him back on the boat. Kate and Ezra look up at an old battleship drifting by. Oh, there it is. Oh, the Iron Pariah. That was mentioned on the answering machine. Don't worry, it's just passing by. I don't know much about it firsthand, but I've heard things. Somebody told me she got close to it by accident and heard a strange wailing sound. She was a passenger on the Mammoth. She said she'd been out fishing on a rowboat and got swept up by a current near the cluttered place. Before she knew it, the Iron Pariah was upon her, unimaginably massive, up close, but eerily silent. The only sound, she said, were the lapping of the lake water against its iron hull and a faint sort of, well, she said, a chorus of mews. I'll be damned if I know what that sounds like. I've never gotten close to the ship myself. Supposedly there's nobody even aboard. I mean, there must be something on there. Life is everywhere. Rats, insects, some kind of hardy mold. Part of it could be flooded and host to some of the eyeless fish that live in the Echo. Hey, maybe there's some mushrooms growing in there, slowly consuming military rations from over 100 years ago. More mysteries. They do pile up over time as people forget the details. Thanks for taking me mushroom picking. Mushroom hunting. You can pick apples because they're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. You have to hunt for them. Ezra's parents shook him awake. They seemed alarmed but not immediately concerned. They led him back to the house, past the house, into the car. Dad said they were going to go stay at the bus station for a while. The one with the little arcade with the car game he liked. Dad watched him closely in the rearview mirror, expecting Ezra to be excited or confused or scared, but he didn't feel anything. He hardly seemed to hear. In fact, he felt like he was observing the family car from a distance, from far above, from the clouds. Shit. So we had like a little window into Ezra and Kate's backstories. It's time to go. See that rough circle of rocky protrusions near the shore? It's more intricate than it looks. More than 2/3 of it is actually underwater. I haven't seen it myself, but listen to this. It's man-made, and the rocks weren't placed according to their size, so what's visible is a more or less uniformly random selection of the overall shape. Looks like it might be a spiral all told, or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump. That's what was moved here from above ground, of course, decades ago. That's where the ceremony took place. The Locks were married here. Many frail-tongued observers said they should just go with Lock or Luck or split the difference with Look or even Lick or really anything else, but it was never going to happen. Marge Luck and Errol Luck met in prison. Greta Luck and Norm Luck were high school sweethearts. She was a volunteer teaching conflict mediation skills to guards, and he was employed at the side gate, accepting deliveries and greeting visitors. Neither of them once saw a prisoner. This is the river mentioned on the phone, yeah. I think a lot of the stuff that we're seeing is mentioned on the phone. Their engagement was welcome news for the family businesses, who had been looking for some opportunity to merge interests. The Lucks ran a busy printing press. The Lucks managed a fleet of bicycle couriers. These are the Lucks of Luck Lodge Animal Storage and the Lucks of Luck Family Nut Company. Surely someone in some branch of those two great trees had elephant husbandry on the brain. This is all speculation. The ceremony itself was humble and perfunctory, and it must have somehow involved these rocks. Maybe they walked around them in spiral. Probably yeah. Maybe it must have also involved that petrified stump. Neither family is particularly religious, but rumors persist that the officiant wore a robe. Yeah, I guess the chapters, but the interludes must be like a little, just giving you a bit more information on the chapter ahead, which is interesting. Like a little prelude. Shannon helped me fix up a mushroom stew. Shannon and her friends set out in the dinghy to deliver a package. Okay, let's do a package. Scene 7. Echo River Central Exchange. Thanks again for your help. This is about as far as the tugboat can go. You know, noise and lights disturb the bats. I usually send Will, but I thought you'd like the chance to meet DeShiel. Oh yeah, he's the guy who worked at the TV station, WEVP. So you'll pass through the bat sanctuary, which is really nice, by the way. Be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for cool bat facts. Plenty of time. Anyway, the Echo River Central Exchange, or Consolidated Auxiliary Switch Number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over. Anyway, it's just on the other side of the back sanctuary. This package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. We'll meet you on the other side at Sam and Ida's for our scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the river. Can't miss it. That was mentioned on the phone as well. Oh, I almost forgot. You may or not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in, just before the bat sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay, bye. Whoa. I can't tell if I'm doing anything else. I guess not. I wonder why it gives you the option to turn the light off and on. We claim these helmets in the names of the folks who wore them, and we place them here in their memory, but also as a spit in the greedy green eye of that power company who bought up our old mine and traded our brothers and sisters' safety for a little more yield, but only yielded 28 good men and women dead when the walls collapsed and the tunnels filled with water. Their lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water too, swept through hidden tunnels into some awful cave we never will find, and so we guess the water buried them for us, so let this here be the marker for their grave. And if any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets as company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Hey, Elkhorn. That's the mine we met in, where your folks worked. Looks like it's been here a while. I sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You think whoever wrote it is still that angry? I don't think you ever forget anger like that. No, I guess you probably don't. This probably stirs up, I mean, how do you... It's fine, I'm glad this is here. People should remember this happened. Yeah. Well, here we are, remembering. I didn't even know it the first time around, but here I am remembering it now. That's a fine memorial, I guess. Not really sure what purpose turning the light on and off serves. Unless there's some, like, secret glow-in-the-dark thing. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy. Are you feeling okay? Oh, sure. Doesn't hurt anymore on my leg. Just kind of numb, like it's not there. My shoulder, too, actually. That's an old one, though, from an accident. I'm lucky I just had some nerve damage there. Probably should have been a lot worse. You know, those guys from the distillery are just making the best of a bad situation, just like the rest of us. Hey, one of them said to me earlier, they could even help me take care of those medical bills for my leg, you know? Get it all together on a plan. Consolidated. When did you talk to them about that? It sounds like a really bad idea. If we can find it, maybe Weaver could get you out of this thing. Oh, sure. Could be. Anyway, I have a feeling it'll all work out. Even for me. Hey, why not? Seems like we're getting pretty close to finding your cousin, right? Besides that, you're young and smart. Plenty of time to bounce back from... whatever. Listen, that old truck I've been driving belonged to my boss, Ira, Lissette's husband. To be honest, Ira didn't like me very much, but somehow Liz got it into her mind that he would have wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did. Or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing to feel like I owed him for. Anyway, they got their own trucks at the distillery, and now that the antique shop's closing up, I got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. That's very generous, but I don't need a truck. I barely know you. Sure, I can keep an eye on it for you until you get straightened out. Sure. Okay. Sounds good. Visitors of the Echo River Nomadic Riverbat Artificial Hibernaculum and Sanctuary are asked to take extra precautions in order to prevent the introduction of foreign fungal contaminants and the spread of white nose syndrome. Please do not visit the sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave known or suspected to host bats infected with white nose syndrome. Please do not leave your vehicle. If you must leave your vehicle, please remove shoes, clothes, jewelry, headwear, and eyeglasses to ensure you do not bring any foreign spores ashore with you. Please do not touch any bats or structures. The nomadic river bat is confused by light. If you're using a lantern... Oh, okay, this is where the light comes into it. If you're using a lantern or other artificial light source, be aware that it may attract and confuse bats. If you're approached by bats, do not panic. Relax. Stop your vehicle and switch off your light. Never touch a bat. But they're so cute. Okay. So if bats come, I just have to turn the light off. Little bats. What noises do bats make? Bat fact! Ever talk with your mouth full? Bats do it all the time. Bats talk in extremely high frequency clicks, too high for humans to hear. Then they use their... clicks. They click. They use their powerful ears to scan for the echoes of those ultrasonic clicks. By comparing very subtle differences in the time these echoes take to come back, differences of just millionths of a second, bats are able to picture their environment with enough accuracy to catch a flying insect. Once a bat has caught an insect in its mouth, it's still flying, and so it still needs to avoid running into anything. So bats keep clicking away, even while they munch on a tasty bug snacks. It's bug snacks. It may be poor table manners, but it's crucial for surviving in the dark. I wonder how the other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just chasing a bug. I think when they're actually communicating, it sounds more like singing. Sometimes it's hard to know with people too. Oh yeah, like, how about his weather? I guess there are layers to it, right? Sometimes you just need to get the other person talking so you can check their body language or hear what their voice sounds like. Find out if they're friendly or angry or drunk. Dylan, good morning. Should I turn the light off? I guess only if the bats come up to me, right? Whoa. Oi, oi, oi! The nomadic river bat's natural diet mostly consists of moths and other small insects that breed along the river. Here at the artificial hibernaculum, I don't know what the fuck how that word's pronounced, hibernaculum and sanctuary, we use a combination of chemical snares and ultrasonic wards to repel all potentially contaminant-bearing insects and replace them with our own locally bred and spawned hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudomoths, which we call the little grey nothing moth. You may be thinking that all the other moths and insects the nomadic river bat would have been eating are very much relieved their natural predators found in other food source. Not so. We've installed netting and highly effective moth traps along the river where they usually hunt to balance their escape from the food chain. But eating moths isn't the only systemic contribution these bats make. They also produce a potent fertilizer in the form of guano that helps plant life thrive along the Echo River at the shore of Lake Leth. In order to minimize the sanctuary's impact on subterranean agriculture, we collect that precious guano here at the hibernaculum, and manually distribute throughout the caves. It's a full-time job. Sounds like a lot of work. They eat the fake moths. It's all fake. They eat fake moths? Yeah, hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudo moths. Well, a lot of people eat fake food, right? Food taken apart and then put back together so it looks and tastes like something they remember eating before, even if they never really did. Right. It is reassuring to know someone's taking care of everything for these little bats. Yeah, who's gonna build a people hibernaculum? Maybe we'll build it ourselves. Maybe we already did. Like the folks in the mine, you said they used to buy stuff. Fans, canaries, all those little trinkets to make it bearable. There's still a lot of stuff down there. Feels cluttered, but human. I just mean, all people need is enough to pretend we're home, and we can make it anywhere. You can find it philosophical when you're drinking. Did anyone ever tell you that? Yeah, guess I do. Nah, this is nothing. I used to have this drinking buddy who would get loaded and tell the weirdest damn riddles, like, which is more musical, a truck passing by a factory or a truck passing by a music school? Count your blessings. Yeah, happy early New Year to you, Dylan. Whoa, is it? Whoa, what the fuck? Beetlejuice tree. And there's an umbrella. Whoa. Oh, I see. I can pivot the light. I'm just gonna turn the light off for a minute. See if the bats chill out. Oh, better hang on a minute. Feels like there's one kind of hovering right over me. They don't really hover though, do they? I mean, how could they? Guess a lightning bug will hover by beating its wings really fast. Maybe they can do that too. I used to watch lightning bugs in the evening out at the edge of the woods. Lisette's kid Charlie, he loved him, you know? He ended up going to college and studying astronomy, and I like to think he got his love for stars from those nights watching bugs. Anyway, me and Charlie, sometimes we try to see one of them up close. You lay in the grass and you have to be totally still for a while, like one of those wax sculptures. Don't even breathe like this. Oh, you can't see me. I was doing the watching lightning bugs in the grass face. It feels like we're talking on the phone or something. Hey, who were you talking to earlier? When we met in the mine. You were on the phone with someone. I forgot about that. Oh, my ex? Let's get the cheese man. Alejandra. Mark. Alejandra. We met in school and we're still pretty close. I was just venting on the phone about my landlord situation. Oh, I remember that, yeah. She didn't really have time for it. She was very patient, but I could tell she had no idea what I was talking about. Gets harder and harder to reconnect. Yeah, I know that's true. They're following us! Is this a basketball game? Oh. Oh, more bat facts. I can't read all these bat facts. It's almost 2025. I know, right? That's wild. But I don't know. 2024 was a pretty good year. Feels like I've lived a full year for the first time in a while. Rip law? It wasn't law. It was just bat facts. I need a break. I need a break from talking so much. I won't skip anymore, I promise. They're talking about the white nose syndrome. Oh. You can sleep in till 10 a.m.? Yeah, I guess you can. Flora. Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs. I'll be careful. You too. Try not to make any more bad deals when I'm gone. I'll just be floating along down here. Just mean keep your eyes open and don't look back. I guess can I not talk to whoever this is? Oh, Dashiel. Oh, Dashiel. But let's talk to Flora first. Oh, hi. I remember you. Who's Flora? What are you doing down here? I'm just exploring. I like dark underground places. I'm a romantic. Really? I think I'm more classical myself. That sounds like the same thing to me. Okay, bye. I don't remember who Flora was. Dashiel. Okay, this is who we got told to speak to. Are they a birdman? Could be bypassed with another capacitor at 100 nanofarads to reduce noise. Are you... Oh, if you're... Yeah, let's give him some... Let's mansplain to him. If your circuit's too noisy, you should tie those floating pins to ground. Huh, that's a pretty good idea. They're probably picking up all kinds of radio interference. Dashiel Morse, pleased to meet ya. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, the new system doesn't source enough current to ring these old bells, so I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack. I'm something of a circuit geek myself. I bet. I mean, you seem very comfortable with electronics. Is this your first time down here? Yeah, I can tell. Your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. Takes some practice. Believe it or not, I've been coming here since I was a kid.
for one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true. They had beds then, too, but they were considered a nuisance.
What did you come here for as a kid?
I usually came here with my grandmother. We took the train out to the town she lived in, or in the other direction back to my parents' home. In my memories, it was always cold. Winter, I guess. Sometimes now I walk along the tunnel and run my head along these wet stone walls and close my eyes, ringing footsteps and the drip, drip, drip of the grimy stalactites. Well, the river shifted and this place slowly filled with water, carrying the trains along with the current. It does that, the river, and I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains. Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces heard this place was still empty, so they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, skill I picked up in wartime running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I missed that, actually. They were easier to climb. It's just as well. I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. Closest I get is patching up the wiring in the crystal room for the WEVP folks.
WVVP is the TV station, right? Kate says you're the only one who can tell me what it is. Did you ever know a girl named Weaver?
Sure, Weaver Marquez. That's funny. I was just thinking about her. Yeah, I met her a couple times at the TV station. I suppose I didn't know her too well. She had all the archives and I was helping with wiring and stuff. She really seemed to know her way around all that gear, though. She had a hit for signals, I think. No idea where she ended up. I would guess she's probably not too popular at the station anymore, but I always liked her. Listen, miss, if you're interested in WEVP, you should just go talk to them directly. We're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to the silo. There's a bell stop there. They don't have a sign or anything, just ask around. I guess I'll get back to this damn old rigger. Pop is just a little further down if you're dropping off that package. Nice chatting with you.
Oh, we can't chat anymore. Damn, yeah, I saw the thing about the crystal. I was just like, that's the kind of bummer about this game is that I guess it's what, like, I don't know if it makes it replayable or rewatchable or whatever, but like there's so much information that you can't access. Because you can only talk about, there's a finite amount of things. Abel and Eloise, the lovers' couriers. Bred for racing, Abel and Eloise spent most of their lives as carrier pigeons in the employ of the Echo River Avian Post. They retired here after Abel was disfigured in an accident with a light aircraft. But old habits were hard to die. Abel and Eloise would pick up scraps of paper from the ground, the trash, even pull them out of pockets and deliver them to other people nearby, to delight or embarrassment. Word spread, and travellers passing through this tunnel began to come prepared with love letters, poems, and other written desires to pass along indirectly through these pigeons. After a hard day's work, Abel and Eloise would always be found nestled closely together in a disused newspaper stand set aside from for their habitation, and that's where we left them. Oh, cute. Oh, am I just supposed to walk down? We should do a year-end review. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's Poppy. We can sleep in until 12 because daylight savings. Here's the good thing. You can sleep in until whenever you want when you're an adult.
Just set it right over there by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who does that parcel claim to be from?
Consolidated Power Co. Laszlo Electronics. That's weird. There's no label on it. Let's see. What's Laszlo Electronics?
Oh, must be my new patch cables, and not a minute too soon. Swan here is hanging on by a fiber. So who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? I only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall?
Yeah, I just met Dashiell.
Oh, he's been working on that obsolete ringer, hasn't he? Poor Dashiell. He's not really... He was let go a while back. A long while, actually, but when they started restructuring, he was one of the first to go. but he talked them into letting him come every day and fiddle with some interminable project. He says it's to keep a long gap from growing his resume, but I think he just has nothing better to do. One of those old men who needs to work, you know? Doesn't know how to be any other way. Well, there are no real jobs here, but there are fake jobs, I guess. It wasn't always like this. When I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us. Loretta, Edna, Meg, Cara, Marie, Lois, Liz, Hester, Angie, Wilma, Connie. I was number 12. Connie and I were hired on the same day, but she showed up early. Marie finished college, and Hester was fined for snapping at a rude caller, but he had it coming, and I hear she did just fine on her own. So they hired Beryl, Jana, and Sachiko, which brought us up to 13, and that was as many operators as we ever had at one time. The power company came along, buying up all the lines, and one day they took the exchange as a throw-in like it was nothing. Nothing! And they started phasing us out. Edna, Meg, Cara, and Lois left one Friday evening and were asked not to come back on Monday morning. Beryl saw the writing on the wall and quickly found employment at a private PBX. They had Jana and Liz stop routing calls and write up some kind of best practices document instead. It was their final task as exchange employees. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checking residential meters. Sachiko and Wilma were moved into energy sales, cold calling businesses to see if they needed to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still on the phone. And it was just Loretta, Angie, and me. We were swamped. The hours were hell and hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from a thermos full of hot honey broth stashed under my chair. Oh, I brought a lot of extended technique to the switchboard in those days. Oh. Sounded pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm impressed. He's got the voltage too high, he'll burn out the relay. Oh, let's give him his props. So, where was I? Extended switchboard technique. It was all about timing your breath. Some girls got lightheaded doing too many calls in a row with that upbeat dynamic inflection they made us use to keep everything intelligible. It was very physical. So after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced, and this place was rechristened Consolidated Auxiliary Switch Number 30. Are you lonely? Sure. This place feels different when it's empty. Cold to the touch. And you know, it really is all about touch here. Sound is a vibration, a touch you feel in your ear, so my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching, even on the phone. And it's an electric touch, an intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. But that's not even what I mean when I say it's all about touch here. When the power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays, the switchboard caught fire. It was just too much, too fast. So they tried using some clunky old mechanical relays, but then the calls were getting mismatched and out of sync. It was a nightmare. Their technicians determined the phone system down here had been designed ad hoc over decades over the specific tempo of its human operators. So, short of replacing the whole thing, not to mention all the wiring, they'd have to work out the exact timing of every little human gesture that goes into routing a phone call. And that, officially, is my role here. I run the switchboard for the whole exchange. Once the work of 12, I'd like to remind you. They have some kind of machine somewhere that tracks how long it takes me to do each little thing. The caller never hears my voice now. They dial, my little indicator lights switch on, and I make the connection. Do you miss talking to callers? You know, there's something that bothers me about the process, besides the fact that I'm training my replacement, who isn't even human. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that time in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate. At least a month? Maybe a week? That's what I said, but this has been going on for over a year, and a very dark thought has started to nag at me. What if there is no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine? You're not a machine. Nice of you to notice. I'm more in the Echo River Central Exchange, and I'll carry a torch for the voice with a smile. But at least I'm keeping some part of it human, right? Even if it's not the best part. Oh, the parcel. Right over there by the lamp is fine. Thanks for dropping that off. Take care. Think of me when you dial 0. Whoa. Oh, shit! Oh! One of them's Conway, right? Is Conway fully gone? No, Blue. You left Blue. Pobre Blue. Huh? Oh. Are we with them now? Good morning, Sirius. She returned on the dinghy, alone. She had a strong and sudden urge to shut the motor off and let the current take her, but she couldn't work out where that impulse came from, so she did her best to resist it. She met a family of 5 on a flat-bottomed skiff. She met a guitar player pedaling a floating bicycle with his dog in tow. She met a flower salesman on a raft. She met a painter of shipwrecks. This one sounds fun, and there's a dog. He said they took turns. The water was cold, and the floating bicycle, while technically marvelous, wasn't quite buoyant enough for the both of them. Swimming's hard work. The hardest work that dog had ever done, he expected. They'd been traveling this way for most of the night, struggling through the icy water, stopping to recover when they could find a rock large enough to start a small campfire. He had his belongings stuffed into a weathered guitar case at the end of a thin rope. It floated pretty well, so he only had to keep an eye on it and occasionally free it from a rock or some driftwood it was caught on. She asked if he had a guitar in his case or just clothes. She invited him to ride away in the dinghy. He appreciated the offer, but he wasn't in a hurry. Oh, we can ask about more than one. Let's say the flower salesman on a raft. They floated alongside in buoyant pots, bobbing untethered. He corralled them with a long pole and a stream of small adjustments. She leaned over to get a closer look. He just started work for the day, so his stock was full. Pushed a few bouquets her way. First was a delicate mixture of pansies, arranged in the Byzantine style. He said it was for a particular kind of person. If it didn't remind her of anyone in specific, she'd better move on. Next, a rustic bundle of blue-petaled flowers of many different types. He suggested it would make an appropriate "thinking of you" bouquet. Finally, a delicate mass of roses made to look messy. She thought it looked serene, and he agreed. He drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. Oh, we can ask about all of them. Painter of shipwrecks. Todd Dynamo, what's up? Good morning. He never worked from photographs, so his paintings could be divided into 2 categories. There were the ones he painted from life, and the Echo River was a very good source for these because its currents were so unpredictable and the tunnels so dark. He rendered these in oil paint, by lamplight, working for hours cross-legged on the porch of his houseboat/studio. Then there were the ones he painted from memory, mostly the memory of a single wreck he encountered as a much younger man, picking up litter where the coastal highway cleaves to the rocky beaches of Northern California. These were done in watercolor. He preferred to work on them in the morning, in a room he rented near the airport in Louisville. He had some postcard-sized sketches in charcoal, too, of the Iron Pariah. Wasn't a wreck exactly, but it felt right. He tried to scribble one down every time he encountered it, but it was so unpredictable, and he was so focused on details, he usually just ended up with a handful of inscrutable marks. She gave in, shut off the motor, and floated for a while, and she knew what she'd been craving. A moment of silence. I'm good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? My throat
hurts a little bit from doing that voice. You're cold? No. Are you in... What country are you in? You don't have to be specific. In the same country I'm in? It's pretty cold here. UK. Okay, then yes. Yes, it is cold. I agree. Definitely drink some tea. Yeah, I think when I want to finish the game today, but I think once we get to the end of chapter 4, I'll take a couple minutes, make a cup of tea, take a little break. I think we're getting to the end of chapter 4. It's cold now in Europe? No. I feel like the only times I've been to Poland, it has been freezing. But then Europe does usually get a lot warmer than it does over here. Salmon Idas. Oh, this is the diner. Or the is it a diner or was it a bar? I have no idea. It's wild to me that there's only one chapter of this game left, because I have no idea what's going on. So Conway's gone full Skellington. You do have pretty snowy winters, that is true. So, this is our party, right? Let's just have Will not talk. Just in time. We've already finished eating, but we're about to place a to-go order for Clara. She's back on board, getting ready for her show. Take a look at the menu. I'm sure there's something you'll like. Ida's a bit of a local celebrity. For her cooking, I mean. Hey, Ezra was just asking about you. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe go let him know you two are back, or... Where's the old man, anyway? Pobre. That's Johnny, right? Oh, bad luck. You'll get it next time. Hey, got a quarter? He's almost got this. It's true! Sure, I have 1 quarter. Quarter. I think the A sound in this accent I struggle with. Thank you. So, where's... They took him. Oh, he left. It's hard. Like, this one, like, this is, I guess, asking a lot about your perception of what's going on. I think he left, rather than they took him. I guess it depends what your perspective would be. I'm gonna say he left. Oh, okay. I have to say, I didn't know him very well, but he seemed like the kind of guy who was always on his way to somewhere else. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit down. Cool. The food is good here. I think everyone else is finishing up, but you could probably get something to go. Alright, Claw Maestro, let's give it another shot. So, let's see what's on the top of the pile here. There's a stuffed octopus, a plastic bag full of clamshells, a cowboy hat, and some big headphones. That octopus has a leg around the boombox underneath it. The shells are pretty clear, but I don't know if the claw can really grip the bag well. The cowboy hat's in the corner, so it's kind of tricky to tell if it's wedged in or not. Those headphones might be a good bet, but I can't see the cord. Could be wrapped around something. What are you going to try it for? I'll try to get the headphones. Good call. I think that's our best bet. Okay, when I put this quarter in, quarter, how would you say that? Quarter. Quarter. I can't get that, like, vowel sound. Quarter. That's a different accent. You'll have about 8 seconds to grab your prize. Headphones are on the right, pretty close to the middle. Please tell me it's going to give me a crane game minigame. Let me know if you need help lining it up. I got a slightly different view of the field from up here. Ready? Here we go. Aw. Johnny inserts the coin and the machine awakens. 8. The claw hovers. Oh shit, you can play! The claw hovers. Pushes the joystick right. Did he say the right? Oh, shit. What does it say? The right, pretty close to the middle. Does this look right? You're too far to the left. You need to push it back farther. Right. Quarter. An up. I guess we ask him if it looks right. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Drop the claw. It grabs the headphones. The claw's grasp seems unusually weak on this round, and the headphones tumble back out before they can be retrieved. Ah, you were robbed. I guess the house always wins, except on Tuesdays. A friend of ours always said that. I never really knew what he meant. Oh, well. Hey, listen. It sounds like that old man you were following around, I guess he had to leave. Is he coming back? Is he okay? I should go with him. Is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but I don't think we need to worry about him. Anyway, I don't know what kind of plans you have now, but if you need help figuring out your next move, you can always talk to me and Miss Junebug. I just wanted to make sure you know that. I'll meet up with Julie when we go back. And go, yeah, probably, I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's say he'll meet up with Julian again. Oh yeah, he's your brother, you said, right? Hey, maybe we still have time to poke around this place a little. They have some pretty wild stuff in here. Are Junebug and Johnny robots? Like, they both creak when they walk. Hey, did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I've never known why. Actually, I think it might be real food coated with shellac or something. Preserved. Oh, and look, this tentacle-looking thing's half-eaten. This is someone's meal they didn't finish. I dare you to take a bite. Ha, you first. Okay. Whoa, hold on, I'm just kidding. Sam and Ida preserved his half-eaten meal. It must have been pretty important to them, right? Maybe it belonged to someone they care about, like a beloved uncle had a mid-meal stroke, so they kept it in his memory. My folks left behind a bag of sunflower seeds, but I threw it away. I should have kept it, right? Oh, so he could have... Let's say he kept it. Oh, I'm sure your folks are fine, though. Are you worried about them? Yeah, it's weird they just disappeared. Yeah, listen, that's okay to be worried. You're doing fine. Wasn't Junebug born in the caves? Oh, I don't know. I must have missed that. Weird. Somehow I thought it was his truck and delivery and all. It was. That's what she's saying. He just left it behind. But you're going to deliver it anyway. Why? He's my friend. He needs my help to finish the job. Someone's waiting for those antiques. It's on my way. I guess somebody's waiting for those antiques. Have you got a name or just an address? Maybe it doesn't matter. Even having discharged Joel out, whatever it is, onto the lawn, I'm sure you'd still have fulfilled your friend's obligation. Johnny and I will help you unload when we get there. Lift with your legs, Cricket. Yes, ma'am. Oh, is this Ida? Oh, Ida. So, how was everything? How was the sweet cave snail? I don't know what that voice is. Devastating. You're a killer, Ida. Well, I can't take all the credit. Sam came across a whole cave snail colony down there about a year back, and we've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. We just started harvesting earlier this month. Yeah, it's all about patience down here. Everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's a fish in Lake Lit that lives to 200 years, and its flavor profile only develops at about 75. I got a pot of bones in there that's been stewing for at least a week. I don't even remember why I put them on. Come to think of it, I don't even remember what kind of bones they are. Oh, we need one for the road. Clara said she wanted, Something primordial, she said. What does that mean? Kate reviews the menu. She must have meant something simple. Maybe she meant something old-fashioned. I think she meant something from very deep in the lake. Let's say that. Hey, Anarchy, what's up? How you doing? Maritime Zone. Aren't you in Oz? Am I right? What time does that make it for you? Very late, right? It could be. Hands Shannon the menu. Here, you pick. I'm no good at this. Shannon inspects the menu. So many choices. Salamander log, sweet water cuttlefish spread, balsamic spinach. Turns the page. She'd probably like, oh my god, mollusk cakes, aged blind cavefish, and small salad. Yeah, let's do that. Good choice. Your friend will love it. I'll have that right out, sweetie. I don't know what that voice was. I'm scrapping that voice. Ezra leans over the table and carefully examines the preserved food and drink. He prods a half-eaten tentacle. He gently compresses a pea-sized eyeball on a plate. The eye is hard, like glass. Oh, you like candied fish eye? Most kids are repulsed just looking at them, which is a shame because they're really delicious. I'll have a bowl of them in the kitchen. I'll bring some out. Sorry I startled you, sweetie. Whose food is this? This is the diver's table, and this was the diver's meal. This food is about 15 years old. It's true. Things were different then. Nobody came to eat here. We were fighting just to keep the lights on. Sam, my husband, Sam was depressed. He couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped and frozen or dried, and I just threw it in the fryer. We've both come a long way since then. Well, 2 young men came in for dinner. Seasoned divers, they said. Over 10,000 hours between them and Lake Lethe alone. They'd been out all day salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck and had worked up a fierce hunger, they said. They ordered this whole menu without even looking. Well, it was a short menu in those days. I sat him right here and went back to the kitchen. Sam was at the next table doing a Sudoku and drinking malt liquor, his usual routine at the time. An hour later, I was cleaning up when Sam came bursting into the kitchen. Ida, he said, these divers are still hungry. Bring them another course. And I said, they already ordered the whole menu. Sam said, make something new. Keep making up dishes, whatever. Just keep bringing out food. So I did until the small hours of the morning. I made up so many new dishes that night, I could write a book. And it was good. Inspired. But I was working so hot and fast at the burning edge of inspiration, I didn't think to write any of it down. And I was so wrecked with exhaustion the next day, I knew I couldn't remember what all I'd done in the kitchen. Sam thought we could take a photograph of the leftovers, but we couldn't get the lighting right, so we just shellacked the whole table. Now, when I need inspiration for the menu, I come and look here and think about all those ingenious dishes I threw together for those divers. Of course, they didn't pay their full bill. I heard one of them complaining to the other. Let's just pay half and let them charge the other half to whatever demon in the kitchen kept making up food faster than we could ask for it. But it all worked out. Things have really turned around since then. This place is actually pretty popular now. The success in our expanded menu inspired Sam, too. He started bringing back the most magnificent ingredients from his nightly dives. Well, I better get back to work. Stay right here, sweetie, and I'll bring you a treat on my way back. Oh, so he goes down in like a diving bell? Crazy. Yeah, welcome to this game, Anakin. I don't know if you've played this game or you have any idea what this game is, but it's a weird fucking game. I'm on like chapter 4 of 5 and I still have no idea what's going on, but it's really fun. It's very cool. Well, buddy, I guess you're the catch of the day, the one and only. So what are you? You look like, well, some kind of eel, I guess. Kind of a mopey little guy, huh? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You smell like sort of buttery. Well, that should be just fine. Skin feels like sandpaper, huh? Well, she'll figure something out. I think I'll call you Grit Eel. Welcome to Salmonida's, the one and only Grit Eel. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I mean, not too much. Have you ever seen a creature like me before? You were pretty far down there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the first, except there were 2 divers who went before me long ago. Maybe that was before your time. How old are you anyway? I wonder. They ate here once, back in the bad old days. 2 young guys. Could have been brothers, maybe. I was over in the corner with my coffee and crossword. Oh, okay, I love that. What did she say? She said like malt liquor and Sudoku. I hadn't been able to catch a thing, so I'd have just fried up something from frozen. Well, these guys were hungry enough to eat it and asked for more, and I did at least as much talking as eating. See, like I said, they were divers, and like I said, they might have been brothers. They had kind of a rivalry going between them or something. Otto was about to write up their check, but I slipped calmly and quietly into the kitchen for a minute and told her to just keep bringing out food. I figured they wouldn't notice, caught up in their boasting as they were, and I wanted to listen. They went back and forth for hours about all the deep and dangerous dives they'd been on, new tunnels they'd discovered, all the weird creatures they'd encountered at the weirdest depths of Lake Lep. It was like a dance. No, like a boxing match. Each story went deeper than the last. And I listened to every word of it, memorized every description of every tunnel and diving route they discovered. That's my map now, you see. For 15 years, I've been using routes those 2 young divers discussed right there at that table. Yeah, I could write a guidebook to the depths of this lake, but I don't dare. Someone would steal my good diving spots, and then where would we be? See, people come in from all over just to try our daily catch, 'cause they know it's unique. Ain't you proud? Since I can't write any of it down, I just preserved that table where they had their meal so I can look at it just to jog my memory. Like they were eating pickled crab when they talked about that shipwreck full of salamanders. Pretty clever, huh? It's my own secret code. Well, I'll be straight with you, Gridale. There is one feature of this arrangement that I find unsettling. In fact, I lose a decent amount of sleep over it. I told you those boys were competing, right? One-upping each other, I mean, each getting wilder and more adventurous as they traded tales. Well, I navigate mostly in the dark down there, just going from touch and kind of a mental picture I could construct from their detailed boasts. And every time I explore a new diving spot from those recollections, I have to weigh it all against the risk that I'm headed right into a dangerous falsehood. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing some ground in their little duel. So he could have slipped a fake one in there. Maybe told a fib about some dive he went on and found a colony of blind shrimp living in a discarded refrigerator. And when I get down there, my diving bell cracks open on a sharp rock where he said that fridge would be, and that's the end of Sab from Sabadidas. To be honest, that possibility puts the fear of death in me every time I touch water. I think that, I feel like that sums up the game really well. Like, you literally have 2 people who have an entirely different perspective on the same thing, and both have, very different stories with different details. Because the game asks you to, focus on specific details whilst ignoring other details. And it asks you to change things. Hey, Sam. Good haul tonight? We'll see what she can make of it. Yeah, pretty good, I think. I hit some trouble down by that narrow tunnel. Some kind of fast-growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. I picked away for half an hour before I gave up and went around the other way. But I got the catch of the day. That's the important part. That's what people travel for. What's the catch today? This here's a grit eel. Mopey, sandpapery old eel. I don't know how she'll fix him, but that sandpapery quality ought to do something for, what do they call it? Mouthfeel. We stay for a drink? I got a dark rum that goes well with coffee. I think we're about to leave, but thanks. Just passing through. Hey, aren't we all? Oh, she's got your food ready. Y'all enjoy your meal, all right? Ugh. Oh.
This world
Oh.
is not my home. I'm just passing through. My treasures and my
Wait, so we can get on this boat?
Many friends and kin have gone on,
We can get on this boat with the band.
and I can feel at home in this world anymore.
Do it. The song sounds inviting. Well, these guys have been in the background a couple of times. But they kind of felt... I mean, I guess like they do now. They're kind of like in shadow. Oh, we're getting on the dinghy. Okay. She returns to the tugboat. She listens to the river. Is listening to the river just like listening to the song? Oh, I see. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to get on the ship. I guess we get on the tugboat. I wonder if... Okay, so what about everybody else? We're not even going to eat? We don't want any of that sandpapery eel? See that? It just looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is. I don't know why trash seems to collect right there of all the spots on the lake. It's always been that way. Everyone just navigates around it like it was an island or something. Look closely. I think you can see some wood scraps. I think I see some desks and chairs. Those all-in-one desks like they have in schools, if I remember right. It's been a few years since I saw the inside of one. Those must have washed down from somewhere. I've never known there to be a school on the lake. Oh, there was Gemini School of Beauty. It was run by sisters, Cassie and Paula, indistinguishable except for their haircuts. But I wouldn't think they'd have used desks like that. We used to stop there most every night to let someone off for a cheap haircut. Student stylists, you know. They spared many a sailor the pain of a botched do-it-yourself do. But I guess they got in deep to the power company. Those blow dryers and curling guys burn a lot of coal. It's a shame they have to close down. The haircuts are gone, but the hair keeps growing. So that, yeah, it seems like the big bads in the game are like the power company and the whiskey company, right? Like it just sounds like people getting in debt to the company. Oh, this is a good idea, actually. Thank you. The game seems to be about like people getting in debt to the company, and the company's kind of changing things. Yeah, this cluttered place makes a decent local museum. It's as good a history as I could ever tell. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that sometimes hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Junebug and Johnny watched the show from the dockyard with the others. But pick companies are my friends. But Epic Games makes Fortnite. Scene 9. This is the longest act for sure. A neighborhood. Is that a theremin? Does she have a theremin? Yeah. Theremins are very cool. Yeah, not enough bands have theremins. Oh. Hmm? I wish I could play one. Yeah, I wonder how it's, I mean, I'm sure it's harder than it. It's just about like, look, it's like it's like I always want to try and learn trombone, but I always get psyched out because like trumpet seems straightforward to me because you have set buttons, but like trombone you have to know where to position it. It's like guitars have frets, right? It's like playing a fretless guitar. It's probably just like that. You have to kind of like feel, you have to know where the hand placements are, I guess. I told you so. Yeah, you don't have to say it. Only 'cause it's always true. She played at the flower shop. Cyrano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so he just droned out on the lap steel. He got really into it, and he went on for like forever. Everyone was falling asleep. Not everyone. I remember the air was warm, perfumed. You were playing with some petals you found on the floor, and I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants when they had bands in. Maybe outside, if the weather was nice. It was nice that night. Warm. Smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs. So uncomfortable. But I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up during the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. Wow, look at Ezra. He's wrapped. Yeah, he's really into it. So, we were talking about him earlier at the gas station. Sure, I haven't forgotten, Cricket. Cool, yeah, I know. What do you think about Ezra traveling with us for a while? We were in the back, kind of looking around, just watching Cyrano. Let's say passing messages in code. We used a code of our own design, inscrutable to observers, transmitted by taps on the wrist. We reviewed our travel plans. We compared strategies for a broken guitar. We reviewed our travel plans. You wanted to drive through the night and try to get to a music festival in West Virginia in time to make some tips in the parking lot. I didn't think we'd earn the gas money back, but I was willing to be persuaded. We abandoned the subject and the folding chairs and went for a little walk. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just... When we met, we were nothing. Just these little gray shadows. And we grew and filled in, but we did all that together. Ezra, sure, he's just a kid, but he's already a person. What would that do to our system, our chemistry? We stepped outside into the night warm air. We took a wrong turn in the hallway and ended up in the basement. I remember the air was cool and damp, like a cave. I remember the lingering perfume of the greenhouse giving way to an earthy plant smell, like we were digging down into the roots. A grimy door. I remember the door was stuck. There was a large gap underneath it. You forced the door. We're going in this door. You forced the door. It wasn't as stuck as we thought. The door burst open and we fell through. Hey, I got the masters for the new record back from Lazar. They're okay, but What? You listened to them without me? You were at the pet shop. I didn't think I could tear you free. Oh, okay. Anyway, there are a few spots where the strings distorted a little, and the whole thing has way too much reverb, but overall it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix. Nice. The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance at the same time, and you got your hands full of guitar. We switched on the lights. The room was crowded with colorful wreaths for births, quinceañeras, weddings, funerals, celebratory wreaths, but there was something kind of sad about it. We got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, raised both hands into their precise positions, and the room started shaking. Clara hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy, a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like a sorceress, tearing down the building with an effortless wave and incredible focus, coaxing the empty air into some kind of moaning, rattling demon. That's the thing about the theremin. It's the only instrument you never touch. You could see a wave of concern propagating through the greenhouse. People looking up at the trembling glass ceiling, looking at each other to see if anyone else was worried, trying to catch Clara's eye and discern if she was doing it on purpose or not, if she were really trying to bury us all in glass. So how do you think we'll swing that, playing the drum machine live? We'll figure something out. Maybe glue it to the back of your guitar. Oh, yeah. Or swap the buttons out for foot pedals. Or put the drums on tapes beforehand, like Cyrano does. Oh, yeah. I guess we have a lot of options. Life's full of possibilities, Cricket. Yes, ma'am. Is the Johnny character an homage to Johnny Cash? I don't know. Does Junebug mean something in that context? It was a tense 5 minutes. thoughts. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Then, slowly, gently, Clara's hands came to rest. The theremin went quiet, the glass stopped rattling, and the room relaxed, unharmed. Weird. Junebug. Ah, then maybe it is. That would probably make sense. I don't know if the characters are necessarily based on them, but the names would make sense. I met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never be forgotten. As she was disembarking, not far from here actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. Scene 11. Silo of Late Reflections. So who we got? What's this place like? Oh, Clara? Oh, God. Clara's Eastern European. What's this place? I can't fucking do a, like, vague European accent. What's this place like? Dogwood Drive. It's in a small town, or... I really don't know. I got the manifest of Old Manhattan's truck here. Lisette's Antiques. Mail order driveway. Delivery. No return address. Shipping address, 5 Dogwood Drive. Packing list. And then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he was supposed to be delivering. What? Yay! Hey, thank you so much, Anarchy. Hell yeah. A brilliant American accent? Hey, I'll take it. Thank you. Not so much the Eastern European accent. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I enjoy the company. I will have to find a bus or a train to get on to Nashville by evening. Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Not in America. Or hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now, only... How are we going to get it up these stairs? It's quite a staircase. Wait, so the truck is... I guess we're on a big ferry. Yeah, I guess... I didn't realize we still had the truck with us, but I guess that makes sense. I mean, they were talking about... Yeah, okay. Is there another route, a tunnel or something? Is there something we can do with rope? There's no way to get this truck up these stairs, is there? Not with that attitude. No, there isn't. Looks like we're making the rest of this trip on foot. Is it safe to just leave the truck here? What if it's too much to carry? Nah, we've been loading and unloading gear since the stars were young. We're our own roadies, right? We got expertise. All right, Cricket. Let's get this delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. What's in there? Antiques, I guess. Antiques. Yeah, antiques are, it's not junk, but people will pay for it. Oh. Sorry, I guess you'll be taking the bus after all. It's okay. It will be an adventure. Shannon sighs and stretches. Tired? Don't worry, lady. We're almost there. I wonder if we just lose Conway. I wonder if that's just the end of Conway's story. If that's just it. I feel like you could drive the truck up there. Cowards. Hey, no, hey, Anarchy, you don't need to stress about stuff like that. I appreciate you just being here. They also stopped calling him by his name. Yeah, I'm so intrigued as to how this story's gonna finish. End of Act 4. Okay. Cool. We're getting there. Un pueblo de nada. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break now, I think. Cause like the last time I was like, oh, we'll just quickly play the interlude bit. It was like an hour long. Oh, tired. Okay, so I'm gonna take like a couple minutes. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Maybe grab a little snack. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Raph is very kindly heating me up some leftovers, so I unfortunately will be subjecting you to some eating ASMR as we continue towards the conclusion of this game. But yeah, Anarchy. I think we were just talking about it. I think you make a very good point. Like, I think like a fair few of the characters are probably named after like country musicians and stuff. I wonder what that means. I don't know what is this. Okay, while Raph isn't here, what does un pueblo de nada mean? Well, I just don't know what pueblo means. What does pueblo mean? Pueblo. Oh, village or town. So like the town of nothing. Oh, well. All right, fine. I got it. Un pueblo de nada. Okay. Oh yeah, there's still the. I wonder what the bobby pin means. And like the way that the actor thing, it's like somebody's physically turning around the circle. And why is it a circle? Does that mean something? Is this some kind of cyclical like? Ay. There's a lot. This game's very dense. This game's gonna be. So in fact, somebody sent me. Somebody actually sent me a video essay already. They were like, "Hey, my friend did a video essay on this game. You should watch it." And I was like, "Yeah, I absolutely will." Once I finish the game. All connected. Maya. Who's Maya? Oh. Was Maya one of the names they mentioned who worked at the phone thing? The switchboard. That's what it was, right? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe? I'm not late, am I? This must be our guest. Maybe she's delivering a video. Who is this person? Maybe she's delivering a video. No, we don't start for a few more minutes. You can leave your tape with Slow-Mo Crow. Tape? Oh, sorry. I'm Maya. Wow, the traveling artist. Welcome. I'm Emily. I work here. Great. Rita says you're the producer. I've got to do a different voice. Not everybody can have the same accent. Oh, did she? I guess so. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah, I know the feeling. You weren't around earlier at the lunch thing. No, I don't live in town. I just come in to work on a station. Really? That's quite a hike, isn't it? I know some shortcuts. Oh, okay. I should make sure she's comfortable. I wonder what her deal is. So what's your deal? I don't know why I enjoyed that. I could have phrased that differently. Oh. Well, I'm an artist. I work with the earth. I'm kind of an earth sculptor. I make stuff that looks a lot like the mounds you have here in town. Oh, the burial mounds? Yeah, that's why I came down here, to see them up close and take some sketches. Aw, they're amazing, right? They make me uncomfortable, to be honest. Seems kind of weird to build a town in a graveyard. Sure, every town has a graveyard, but usually the town comes first. Oh, okay, I'll check if Frida's ready. You can just hang out back here somewhere. We'll let you know when it's time to come on set. Great, thanks for having me. You too, I mean, you know what I mean. Why am I so awkward with visitors here? Just used to seeing the same 12 people day in and day out, I guess. Oh, 12 people. Yeah, okay. I think this is what Poppy was talking about. Da-na-na-na-na. Hell yeah. That means a lot, Anarchy. I love that song. We still play that song. That's a great song. Thank you. Does that mean every Gravedigger is an artist? I mean, if you work at Subway and you're a sandwich artist, I feel like Gravedigger could make an argument for being an artist. Whoa. My whole UI is different. Like, I have a different hand. It has an eye in. Can I... Oh, it just kind of ticks them off once I've looked at them. Ben and Bob working on a project. Whoa, she like sketch... Oh, is this because she's an artist? She like sketches. We found that radio in the woods a week or two ago. Oh, this is... No, this is Emily still though, right? I cleaned the circuits with rubbing alcohol and left it in the sun. Seemed like it was working okay again, so why are they taking it apart? Whoa. At least the floor is staying dry. This is a fun UI. I hope the neighbors are okay. This is a cozy rain though. Copy it right. Miss you, Cross-Eye. Copy it right. Oh, this is a scene from my thumbnail. Time to start the show. Ready when you are. Oh, am I ready? Oh, I guess I am. Rita. How does it look outside? Gross. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Saturn is in retrograde. What does that even mean? Yep. Think it'll let up? I guess we'll see what Elmo says. My poor tomatoes. Okay, in 3, 2... Hi, it's Rita. This is your evening broadcast, 8192. Wow, it's really raining out there. Damn, I can hear it from here. We have a few leaks. Put some pots and bowls underneath them. Thanks, Ron, for lending us your extra pots and bowls. I hope you had a good day despite the weather. Although it was really nice earlier, right? I had a good day today. I met a new friend. She's going to join us in about a minute or so. Maybe you saw her earlier around lunch, or if you didn't meet her, then you'll meet her in a minute. Or if you met her already, but you still want to hang out, I'm sure there's plenty that we can talk about. Wow, so this is 8192. Is that right, Emily? What is she talking about? There's a lot of broadcasts. I came in around the 5s, so I've only been around for half of them. And back then in the 5s, let's see, I did Night Noise, and we had the Swap Show and the Bird Show, and people were just coming in and dropping tapes off all the time. And now, well, it's just the evening broadcast. But it's not like, I'm not saying we're in decline or anything like that. I love the evening broadcast. I think it was just the first show we had on here. It was the first show not produced by the power company. Ah. It was the first community show, yeah. Those hypnotic fuzzy old tapes about safe wiring. Those empty humming shots of trees and glowing eyed animals. That nasty paranoid propaganda. Let's do that. I'm interested what the propaganda would be. Technically, the first broadcasts were Aunt Connie, not worth remembering. Yeah, so it's the spine of the station. Or maybe it's the heart. Or is it the skin? What part of the WEVP body do you think this is? Why don't you come on by and tell us about it? We're going to be here for another 30 minutes or so. Or if you don't want to brave the storm, you can always give us a call. Same number as always. 270-216-5556. That number definitely goes somewhere, or it probably did 4 years ago when the game was out. Okay, so we're going to start with a tape. This is an old one. It's one of mine, but maybe you haven't seen it. Or if you've seen it, it's been a while, so maybe you've forgotten. Shit! What? She asked me to queue up a tape. Un pueblo de nada. Where is it? I don't know. It's probably still shelved. I'll find it. Ron silently mouths a thank you. So we gotta find a tape. Is the phone even working in this storm? The reception's been awful lately. I love this. I love the doodles. This is so fun. Maybe we should string some tin cans and twine around town. I hope the sign isn't getting wet. Sherry just repainted it. James left to patch up with the processor. Maybe there'll be time to play with it after the show. Slow-mo Crow. Keeping an eye on the control board. Keep up the good work, Mo. What the fuck? There's a burb there. Oh, Rita's tape should be on a shelf back here. Emily scans the shelf of videotapes. I had these alphabetical. Oh, what's this? Do I just find it if I do this? Emily pulls out an unlabeled tape. Or maybe I find one of Weaver's tapes. Impossible to say. Not much tape in there, though. Oh, bumpers? Someone should come here and label all these. We should put this all in chronological order. Although I guess it's hard to remember sometimes the order of things. And some of these tapes were made at the same time. Or we started one video and then started another in the middle, and then came back later, and time is out of joint. It's like sweeping a beach. Oh, wait a minute. Ron said he'd start filing the old stuff by language, so something fell behind the shelf here. Ralph borrowed it for his screening, so it's probably the others he returned. I'm going to go with the weirdest option every time. Emily pulls a grimy tape case from behind the shelf. Gross. It's so damp. She opens the case. It's empty. Ralph borrowed it for his screening. Oh, okay. Ron said he started filing his old stuff by language, so... Favorite tires, that's English. Disagreeable birds, also English. The Zone, that's in Japanese. Fiesta Salvaje, getting warmer. Un pueblo de nada. Aha. What would you all do without me? I'll cue up Rita's tape now. Here you go, Mo. Hold off on playing this until Rita's done setting it up. Thanks, babe. Can I still look around? Oh, right. Cyrano's here to help with the weather report. That should be cool. Elmo gets a lot more into it when he has some noise to vibe on. Cyrano's come up before as well. Cyrano is definitely a name that's come up before. That was one of the musicians, I think, they mentioned. He might be stuck in town tonight. Oh. Ready when you are, Rita. Some people who lived here a long time ago, before the company town, before the airstrip, like over 100 years ago. Okay, so I hope you enjoy it. Ready, Emily? Cue it. Mo? Oh, Florida. Florida mentioned. This is cool. Have you seen it before? I should say something nice. Claro. Yeah, it's something else. You don't sound convinced. I'm trying not to talk over it because Raph probably, Raph definitely does understand it. Biblioteca, I know what that is. I can't remember where the music for this video came from. Sherry must have brought it in. She found a crate of old tape reels in the hangar. Must have been from the power company. Maybe some music to pipe over the loudspeakers in town and keep spirits high. It is history, right? Or is it just a story? It's a good tape. It's good to have a portrait of the people who used to live here. And it does a good job of communicating who they are, what they did, what they were like, I think. They're talking about a huge monument? I wonder if that's to do with the monument on the island. People should know. Our community shouldn't just disappear, even when it disappears. Or is there even a difference? Now the tape is just here on a shelf. Every once in a while we dust it off and it shuffles around the airwaves again, like an old dog. Sorry, did I say something wrong? Sorry, I've lost the accents. I'm interested now. I'm too interested to do the accents. Oh no, I'm sorry. I just have some weird shit going on in my head tonight. You know what I mean? Sure, it's okay. Sorry, I spaced out. Don't worry about it. You should... Oh, should I go sit? Yeah, it's almost over. God, it does stuff like thinking about videos and like even thinking about YouTube VODs. I know this is such a weird thing whilst streaming on YouTube and making it into a VOD. It gives you a very existential vibe. Because it's like, this video just exists now on the internet. And like, it'll be there until YouTube gets rid of it or expires. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop going down that rabbit hole. Next up is Maya's interview. So, where are you staying tonight? Here in town. Oh, good. Yeah. Even before the storm came in, I thought it'd be nice to get some rest before the long hike back to the highway. I can't do another American accent now that I'm like locked into this one. I can't remember any other American accents. Ron offered his loft. What? He said I could sleep in his loft. Oh, honey, he's talking about his barn. Ron, nobody wants to sleep in your barn. Ron shrugs. Maybe it's a nice barn. It's not haunted, but it is haunted. Bob got some pretty clear voices there on his tape recorder. He wanted to have a seance, but couldn't round up enough brave souls to go all the way around the table. You'll stay at my place. Oh, thanks. Oh, Ron. With that storm coming, I should probably find somewhere to stay out here tonight. Maybe I'll just sleep in the studio. I guess the loft is free if I dare. Yeah, let's go sleep in the haunted loft. Do you need anything? Actually, do you have an extra toothbrush? It'd be nice to sleep under the stars. I think I do actually, yeah. Oh my god, I've been in the woods, you know. Right. I actually used a twig this morning. I kinda chewed up one end. No stars tonight, though. I've done that. Really? I'm disappointed. I thought I invented it. Even better, you can chew on some pine needles. Really freshens your breath. I mean, it's not perfect. That's roughing it. Just close your eyes and pretend, I guess. Right, exactly. And even then, it's just not the same as real toothpaste. What the hell are they talking about? Do they know we're rolling? Emily waves to Rita. Oh, okay. Hi. I hope you enjoyed that video. Like I said, that was from it's several years old. I can't remember exactly. I enjoyed it very much. Oh, thank you, Maya. What's next? I brought in a tape. Ron is just me. Oh, okay. You good? All queued up. I'm gonna go check on the boys. Let's go check on the boys. Are these the boys? These guys? The hell are they doing? Ben and Bob. Oh, Bob mentioned. Are seated on the couch, poking at the electronic innards of a radio. So then it won't mute while it scans between stations. Okay, because that's where they live, right? No, you just want that constant static noise. Right, the noise, that's where they live. They don't live anywhere, dude. They're ghosts. Okay, why does it matter where you tune the radio? It's like soil in your garden. You need rich soil, right? Mashed up, rotted leaves and stuff like compost. Oh, hi, Em. How's the show? Bob? Ben has something stuck in his beard. He does. Oh, you know, it's a piece of food? Actually, maybe it's a leaf? Pretty good progress on the ghost box. Maybe he did it on purpose, like a beard leaf garland. But it's only one little accent leaf. Sometimes it's all you need. I should tell him. I hope nobody tells him. I should tell him. Ben, I'll play it back later. Hey Ben, you got something in your beard. Nah. The video crackles as it scans rapidly across the spectrum. Snippets of voices mix with colored noise and unfamiliar interference patterns. Did you hear that? That was definitely a voice from beyond the grave. Sounded like, I clearly heard dogwood in there. Yeah, it kind of sounded like more like frogwood to me. What the hell is frogwood? Man, I don't tell the ghosts what to say. Did you hear that, Emily? It must have been dogwood. Dogwood, of course. I guess it doesn't matter.
Ghost voices don't really come out until you play back the recording later. They only exist in recordings, like a copy without an original. A mirror reflecting something that isn't in the room. Eerie. Like the mounds. The burial mounds here in town, you think they're haunted? No, or sure, probably, but I meant they're like the reflection. The people who made them lived hundreds of years ago. That whole society is long gone, and now we just have these lingering echoes without any trace of context. Yeah, that is kind of eerie. So the ghosts speak and we can't hear it, but the tape recorder can hear it? Is that right? I don't know. Sometimes I think it's more like the recording itself is a ghost. Like, that's where ghosts are. Recordings of events that didn't happen. And something keeps leaving new marks even after it's gone. False memories. Yeah, weird. Whoa. The bowls on the floors are getting full pretty quick. I hope somebody's planning to empty these. Somebody else. This is not sustainable. James has been working on a circuit diagram for a while now. The diagram has been up on the chalkboard for at least a couple of months. It's a schematic for some essential component in the image processor. Nobody understands it but James. That's the point. He's trying to clean it up and simplify it a bit. We'll publish the simplified diagram and everyone can build an image processor. Meanwhile, it's like hieroglyphics in here. The schematic seems to get more eerie the longer James is away. He understands it, which keeps it tethered in the realms of the human. Otherwise, it might well be lichen. Lichen. What is this? I love the oscilloscope. You can plug any signal in here and it shows up on the screen. Sound waves, video signals, even just a weak electrical signal with no other purchase on the sensors. You can inspect electronic sounds that are usually too low frequency to detect. Sometimes it takes a little tuning. James used this to show me the guest in our wiring here in town. There's a low hum, barely even a hum because it's too slow to be audible. A slow, gentle oscillation that offsets every other electrical signal in town. James hasn't been able to figure out what causes the hum, but it's okay. It's too subtle to cause any real problems for us. It's just there. Oh, it's Ron! It's Ron's big moment. So, okay, Ron, anything you want to tell us about that tape? Everything on that tape was wild. Really, everything? Wild stuff indeed. Even the horses? Oh, horses again. Everything on that tape was wild. I brought some forged folk tapes at a yard sale once. Planes used to leave these thick black marks on the runway. I used to tell everyone about this donut shop in Sonora. Donut party. I told everyone they had amazing crawlers, trying to convince them to stop there with me anytime we were in the area. But the reason it stuck in my head was the name. I just thought it was funny. Were the horses wild? I thought those were the horses here. Oh, the neighbors? We call the horses here the neighbors. No, I didn't recognize that one. One morning on our way back after a late gig, just as the sun was coming up, Ben and Bob and I found ourselves on 65 by the Sonora exit at prime donut eating hours, so we stopped by. What are prime donut eating hours? I don't think there are wild horses anymore. Really? How could that be? Oh well, they've all been domesticated. Are the neighbors domesticated? We don't own them, no. They're, feral? It wasn't called Donut Party. It was just called Donuts. I said I thought they'd change the name, but why? And then I noticed there was this party supply store across the street. The donuts weren't even very good. But the weird part is, I still fantasize about stopping by the real donut party some morning and having one of those amazing crawlers. In fact, the desire has only grown more intense. Oh right, in your documentary you said that the people who used to live here had freed their horses. Exactly, but you can free your pet cat, but it won't turn back into a panther. Right. It's a kind of haunting, a kind of ghost, like Ben was saying. But everything is a ghost around here these days. It's a ghost town, with people still living in it against all reason. Most of the houses are empty, despite all the pain in this town's history. This evening's broadcast is a travesty, really. Let's try and dig into the history of the town.
The Pueblo de Nada vanished. The airstrip went bankrupt. The company town buckled under guilt and exploitation. Even the first people here, all we have left of them are their graves. What about the dogs? Yeah, Ron, was the dog wild? Everything on that tape was wild. I just hope our ending isn't so dramatic. Maybe we can just decline peacefully into irrelevance, and then one day stop, completely unnoticed. That sounds nice. It didn't look wild to me. I guess it's a matter of perspective. I'm not sure I agree, but now it's time for the weather. Thanks again, Ron. We're hanging on long past our expiration date. Well, the weather should be pretty wild. I can hear it for myself right now. Yeah, getting pretty intense out there. You get storms like this a lot? More and more. Right, of course. And then, of course, there's the actual ghost. Alright, here's Elmo with the weather report, and lucky us, we also have Cyrano Cole, who stopped by to add some drama, musically. Oh, yeah, Cyrano's a musician. I hear he's going to be at the Rum Colony later tonight if you need a cocktail after the show. So let's go live to Elmo for the weather report. Oh, is Elmo ready? I should make sure the camera's pointing in the right direction. Standing water on the floor and a hole in my boot. Cool. My socks are getting wet. I love to have wet socks. Nothing worse. Whoa, what is this? Ceiling panels are swelling a little. Is that really happening? Are we about to get drenched? Elmo and Cyrano are killing this weather report. Oh, he has a lap steel. Oh, yeah. I think they mentioned he played a lap steel. Hey. This is so trippy. I could do this! How did he work out these ratios of oil, water, and dyes? It seems so precise the way he drips them in one little half drop at a time. Must have been a lot of trial and error. You're staring at a circle of light on the wall. Drip, drip, drip. Where'd you get your supplies, Elmo? Ben has a guy in... Oh wait, you mean the projection stuff? I mail-ordered these candle dyes. This other stuff is just mineral oil, like you can get at the drugstore. The projector... Somebody just left it here, man. Incredible. Actually, it was that girl who does the pirate video stuff. Jamming our signal. They're talking about Weaver. Weaver! Alright. I got it. Our resident ghost. Ghost her? You really think she's dead? Doesn't matter. What does he mean by that? You don't think it matters? No. Alive or dead. Ghost just what happens when a person's gone but still taking up space. Hey, you think she'll get us tonight? It's about time, right? He's right. We're all about due. Plus, Saturn's in retrograde. So I hear. Not that she keeps a strict schedule, but it's never longer than a month or two between... Oh, what does Mimi call them? I know they're bad for the general vibe around here, but can I be honest? I kind of like it when she busts in and takes over our signal. It's like a log falling on the road. Reminds you that this all used to be trees. Interventions, that's what Mimi calls it. It's been going on for a couple of years now. How does she do it? Her performances were cool, though. I never saw her perform, but I heard about it. Oh yeah, I saw her do it a few times. I was into it. Wait, I don't think anyone's ever mentioned her performing. Thank you. My food has been delivered. Everybody thank Raph. Oh, que rico. She's even jamming the local cable transmissions. She did lectures, right? Oh, did we know this? Maybe we did know this. It's been a long game. It's been a very dense, information-packed game. Yeah, you could say that. I thought of them as storytelling sessions. She talked for hours and shuffled through slide after slide of shapes, numbers, weird constellations. Who knows what any of it meant? Ralph and Sherry went and checked every cable in town for... Oh, what would they call it? And this was her projector. Right. I don't know where she got it, though. Still works really well. I got a spare bulb at a resale shop, but I haven't had to use it yet. Taps, splices, injection sites, places where Weaver would be overriding our signal. They didn't find anything. It's a mystery. That's why it bothers people so much. But to me, that just makes it more dignified somehow. What happened to the rest of her stuff? I bet her slides are still here in the studio. Maybe with the posters. Sherry has all Weaver's old notebooks, I know that. Keeps them in her archive, you know? The big blue filing cabinet. With the daisies painted on. Yeah. Anyway, the really hard part to find is these two pieces of glass. They have to be paired very precisely. I had to get these from the clock store over in Glasgow. That's where they come from, clock faces. Thanks for the tips, dude. Anytime, dude. So I gotta go... What is it? The cabinet with flowers drawn on? Wait, I don't see that. Maybe it's another room? Thanks, Elmo and Cyrano. Next we have a selection from the video databank. You're gonna like this one, Maya. This one's about caves. Oh. Yeah, local caves. We play this one a lot. It's pretty cool. Telephone rings. Oh, but we have a phone call. Should we get it now or should we wait? We'll get it now. Okay. Rita presses a button on the telephone. Hello, WEVP. Voice acting. Sorry, I'm just like, this is the first voice acting there's been in this game. So I'm like enjoying it and trying to eat at the same time. I mean, the only other thing was the last interlude, I guess. Which I guess was a phone message, but... Bored. Sorry, I'm like halfway through my food. I'm trying to... I was gonna like do a be right back, but like this seemed like a good point to just mute myself and eat. I think the sound was her snoring. I think she was falling asleep. Damn, I was so close to finishing as well. Hello? Is that a storm? Where's the damn phone lines? Man, they're really flaky. Ugh, business as usual. He has a really soothing voice. That's Jeff. He's a regular caller. They're just asleep. Oh, Ron's asleep. Maya indicates Ron, who has fallen asleep in his chair. Oh well, I'll let him sleep. Okay, well, let's play the tape. This is cave art. It's a classic around here. I'm excited. Looks like Mo's got this one all queued up. Way to go, Mo. I should let Maya enjoy the tape. So if Weaver is a ghost, by some agreed upon definition of mechanics, that means WEVP-TV is haunted. Should we be doing something about that? Aren't you supposed to, like, have an exorcism or something? I mean, you can't just leave a place haunted. That would be negligence. I'd miss it, though. I guess there are good ghosts and bad ghosts. Like spiders. Good in the garden, bad in the shower. A loud crashing noise from outside wakes Ron up. What the hell? What was that? I'll check it out. Should we go to hell? Oh no, oh, the tape is over. What'd you think? That was great. Yeah, I like that one. I kind of, oh! It sounded pretty close. Oh no. Is the power out or just the lights? I don't know. It's up. I'll take a look. Maybe a fuse blew on a relay or something. Some scared rat chewed a wire. Abandoned ship! Just kidding. Guess I'll take a look around to see if anything's smoking. Definitely dead now. I guess it's up to me to figure out what's going on here. Incredible how dark it gets here. I wonder if that weird hum in our wires still shows up when the power's out. I can't check because the oscilloscope isn't working. That's the thing about real mysteries. You can't even trust your instruments. Yeah, it's like when not Scientologists, flat earthers spend like 25k on something to prove the earth is flat. And then it proves the earth is round. And they just go, well, it must be broken. Feels like feathers. Oh, sorry, Mo. How you holding up? I know you hate the dark. Why is there a crow? Mo the crow. It's fine, right? Surely it's fine. It's fine. Poor thing. She's soaked. Would Elmo disappear into the woods or go down to the Echo River and play his trade there? We have weather down there, right? I wonder if the projector floats. Hope you're not late for your gig, Cyrano. Poor thing, she's soaked. Are you having trouble with... Oh, I spoke too soon. I thought your power was out. Yay, it just came back on. Weird. Good, though. You made it! In this storm! Oh, I never miss the evening broadcast. To be honest, it's the only time I get to share my work. Nikki's still carrying a torch for the out-of-towner. I wonder how many people even tune in at this point. Is she just reading her poetry to us here in the studio? Sure, of course. That's great. What happened with the power? That was weird, right? The power? Oh, it seems like a normal thing to happen in a storm. Yeah, you're right. I just have an eerie feeling tonight. Well, you know, Saturn's in retrograde, right? It sure is. Well, ready to go? Ready. The ceiling is falling apart. Doesn't bode well for the roof. Some of the studio wiring is wet. That's dangerous. Nobody else seems concerned about it. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. Now we enter the cultural section of tonight's program. Did you fix it? Just came back on its own. It'll take a second for the equipment to warm back up and we'll be on the air again. Spooky. It's a disaster out there. The neighbor's barn is basically underwater. Wow, so just completely... Yeah, just completely flooded. I passed Ron on the way in. He's gonna go take a look and see if there's anything he can do. Will they be okay? Ron knows what he's doing. He used to be a firefighter. It's a little bit different though, right? I guess. Nikki hands some wet paper towels to Rita. Oh, thanks. Nikki pulls a journal out of her jacket pocket. I brought my work. Oh, good. Nikki reads her poetry. It's a weekly feature of our broadcast. Oi. Oh, great. I look forward to hearing it. Yeah, I just hope we can keep going. We lost power a little while before, right? Better get started then. To the out-of-towner. What eagle flew you to your final bed? It was not men who brought you there to sleep. The men who left you bloody then and fled had chosen mud and muddy-watered creek. Did wild turkeys gobble, dote, and care, and wipe the moss beneath your eyelids clear? Did cardinals pull the twigs out from your hair, and wash your hands and feet and trim your beard? When wood ducks dressed you in your resting gown, and pigeons fashioned shoes from leaves and bark, who then sewed flowers into a burial crown? The one who made your headdress was a hawk. The men who broke your body, where were they? The vultures stayed home on your funeral day. Emily, look at the monitor. Dude, be quiet. We're live right now. No, we're not. Look. Is it Weaver? Oi. Damn, there she is. Emma was right. What's wrong? It's Weaver. Oh, really? Tonight? Sorry about it, it's mine. What's going on? Local prankster. Jams our signal in for once in a while, whenever the stars align. Prankster, not the word I would use. Damn, so what do you do about it? Just wait until she's done. We've never been able to stop her from jamming us. We don't even know how she does it. She'll be back on in a minute, though, don't worry. Are we zooming? Oh. Oh. Clink, clink. I'm just trying to finish. Nearly done. One more mouthful. Okay. All right. Act 5. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, look, so there's like a hand around the outside. I don't know. The presentation's very cool. Act 5, Scene 1. A town. Un pueblo. Oh. So this is the aftermath of... I wonder if this is the aftermath of the scene we just watched. Oh no, this is us, right? Everything in Zari gets flooded. That's everything, right? Oh, so we've just loaded the stuff up the staircase. So this is Dogwood Drive? Clara, how did this all fit in a truck? It's bigger on the inside. It's so bright. How are you holding up? It's a beautiful morning. The sun is shining. I think it rained. Rained a lot, I mean. The worms are gonna be out for sure. May I use your phone? Oh, yeah. Shit, the battery's dead. Who are you calling? I was gonna call Julian. No, I thought you might have some games on there. This is a little too old for that. Just guess the number. Haha. It's not a game, it's just something you don't know yet. So where's 5 Dogwood Drive? Right. No idea. Maybe we should split up. So there's just the 3 of us now? So I like how we've taken so Clara's with us now. It's a nice morning for a walk, but a bit muddy. Like, who are these people? Whoa! Oh, that's Junebug and Johnny. So who's over here? Who's that? I'm in control of the cat! Oh, that's Ron! It's a damn shame, that's what you call it. Oh, a horse. What is this? I'm a cat. Distrust meow. Well, what do you know anyway? Sorry, I'm just upset. Reassuring meow. You're right. Can I explore? Oh, this is the barn. This is Ron's barn. Oi. To go see Johnny and Junebug. Oh, there's people over there as well. Oh no, that's Shannon and yeah, right? Wait, huh? Oh, this is where we came from. Can I? Oh, this one, right? Oh, does this mean I take over them or? Junebug and Johnny strain to hear the noises coming from the well. There's that weird sleepy singing again. It's kind of reverent. Choir, maybe? Johnny shades his eyes with his hands. Oh, you think the truck's okay down there? Sure, I doubt any thief could get it started. Oh, there's a bunch of people. These are the people from the station, right? Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Can I go over there? Oh, there's another cat! There's another cat! Oh, that's Ezra. Whoa, there's so much to do. Wanda snores softly. Ben, think it'll... Oh, it's Ben, Bob, and Emily. No. I don't see any clouds. Clouds. Hell, it'll probably rain anyhow. Just our luck. Assertive meow. Oh, really? See. Confident meow. He thinks it's gonna rain again tomorrow. No. I don't know, man. Animals have a sense for the weather. Cute. Whoa. Who's this? Huh? What you doing there? Who is this? This must be one of the other women from the station, I guess. Can I go in here? Oh, there's somebody over here. Clara. Who's this here? All I can read is better days. Better days ahead? They put their better days to rest here? I wonder whose better days we're talking about anyway. Aye. The seer reclined high in a tree, carving fine details into a small wooden pipe. Oh, so I pick a word. She loved this spot. The height, the distance. She was always at a distance, watching everyone work. From this height, she could see the earth movers shaping the mounds under the draftsman's supervision. She could see him inspecting his plan, the drawing he'd made from her game, the map. What? Whee! Oh, background's a Bob. Oh, Bob's gone. Not Bob. Ron. Sam and Ron. Oh, is this Ron checking on another one of his? This shouldn't have happened. We should have prepared better. Give him a meow. All of us. But most of all, that damn company who built this place left it only half built when they pulled out of town. Damn shame. Oi, I sat down. Cute. Okay. I think there were other people over here. Yeah, this is a company town. Oh, who's this? Oh, there's people over here as well. And someone over here. Damn, there's so many people. Oh, Ezra. Oh, is this Ezra and Flora, I think? They must have been pretty nice pigs if you let them ride you like that. They were perfect gentlemen. Then what happened? Then I had to cross the desert of broken glass. My shoes were ruined almost immediately. They look okay to me. Yeah, I repaired them myself. This is just the same voice. The desert was every different color all at once. I was overwhelmed. In a rapturous trance, I glided to the far end of the desert, where I continued my journey. Did I tell you? Oh, I was traveling with some strange companions for a while, too, but not as strange as yours. There was a strange woman who I think was a witch. A white rabbit followed me for a while. Let's go with witch. She gave me a magical amulet for protection, but I lost it. I spent most of the night in the company of a bus driver. By far my most memorable companions were the Martians. They were silly, lazy, and a little drunk, but I found them charming. I had to lose them in a hedge maze. I got to ride in a big truck and I got to ride in a big truck and a tugboat. And then we both had quite an adventure. Now I'm jealous, but I won't let it ruin our friendship. We should stick together. I agree completely. Oh, maybe maybe they're both from the museum. So there was someone up here, I think. Whoa. Oh, I thought there was. Someone over here. Ah. Waffles for any... Oh, God, that's what I saw. Slenderman. There's a Slenderman. Hoy scanned the shelf. He quickly found the book he was looking for. There were only a few dozen left. More shelves and books now. The result of an experiment called the New Selection. Privately, he called it the Purge. But only privately, in small groups of reliable complainers. The unspoken rule was to hold back criticism as long as possible. Experiments... What is the noises? Experiments needed time to unfold naturally without the interference of doubt. Jorge would have preferred to complain more freely. Even the scheduled feedback circle sessions had been losing their teeth lately. He thought, a trend that coincided with Frazier's increasingly central role in the community. Frazier proposed and executed experiments just like any other community member, but his experiments had a scorched earth quality. They were all destructive. He moved from one area of community life to the next in search of excess to cut back. Lately, he turned his scythe to the library. The new selection meant decimating their store of books, according to Frazier's own inscrutable criteria. Now we are guaranteed something vital every time we take a book from the shelves. No more time lost to printed chaff. Frazier's colourless voice echoed in Jorge's mind. He felt like spitting. Instead, he took the book under his arm and set off for the woods. Oh no. Where did the Slenderman go? There's like Slenderman walking around. Waffles for any weather. Can I go in? Get a waffle? Who's this? Oh, that's one of the women from the station, right? Is that Maya? Oh, it's Nikki. It's the last. Yeah, it's the poetry lady. They were beautiful animals. No, I should say they were beautiful souls. And they're free. I should say that they are free. Only, what do I mean by free? Sorry, I didn't. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm writing something, a sort of poem. Who's it for? It's for me, I think. Yeah, it's a little dragon. Oi, Slenderman, Slenderman! Like, what is this? What does this represent? Where's it going? Multiple Slenderman. Wait, what are they building? What is this? Oh, it's the crow. There's more Slenderman. Warm Q. Like, the obvious assumption is that they are like ghosts, right? Well, I suppose it talked about that in the interlude. It's like, how do you define ghosts? No. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that they're dead. An agreeable core. Just a cat having a conversation with a crow. Friendly meow. A short coo. Que lindo. Okay. I want to go in, see if I can interact with... I'm guessing I can't interact with them. Oh, I can. Oh, I can see something. Oi! 6 or 7 men stood in the sun about a dozen yards from the ditch, and he could hear them laughing. He tried not to hear them. Instead, he listened to the shovel punching through the dirt as he shaped the trench. It was wet dirt. Mud, really. It made a hungry sound as he shaped the trench walls. Let's go trench. Glare from the noon sun made his sinuses tingle. The trench was a foot wide by now. By the time he was done, he expected it to be about twice that, and run most of the way from the middle of town over to where it could drain off into the creek. The out-of-towner stuck his shovel into the dirt and squeezed the bridge of his nose. He sneezed, took a swig from his thermos. The laughter quieted into greedy chuckles, and he could feel the men approaching. Huh? Okay, I think everyone's gathered over here. Well, the mail... Oh, so we made it. The mailbox says 5 Dogwood Drive. Is there any mail in there? Like, if someone wrote them a letter, maybe their name is on it. Just don't open any that say final notice. Those are a secret. Oh. So, I like the little notes to Ezra's backstory. It just showed up. The house. Oh, is this your place? Weird time for new construction, but what do I know? When? Where did it come from? Who lives here? Where did it come from? Maybe it blew in with the storm. Emily shrugs. Yeah, Junebug and Johnny, like, creak when they walk. I wonder what that's all about. It feels warmer in here somehow, right? Strangely comfortable. It's actually quite spacious. Yeah, you can fly a plane in here. Nobody lives here? Well, somebody ordered some furniture. Know the voices? Huh? The light in here is pretty great, actually. What this town needs is a kitchen. Kentucky, Kentucky, Kentucky. Oh, okay. What's everybody's voices? What this town needs is a kitchen. Oh, yeah! Somewhere to cook all the beans! You eat a lot of beans? Yep, I could eat beans every day. I wouldn't mind if all the other foods disappeared and all that's left with beans. Ah, so Ezra's British. Like a bean-only world. Sounds alright to me. Ezra, do I have a country for you? I could set up a new workshop here. I'd like to get out of town before dark. Ooh. This is weird, because I assume the characters are supposed to be, like, allured to this place. But do I want to try and encourage them to leave? Let's see what happens if I do that. Somehow I thought you might stay here now to live. It's a nice thought. I'm headed back to the distillery. Yeah. I guess I'm heading back to the distillery and see if there's anything I can do. I've got some stuff to take care of, so I'll get my old shop back. It's a hard one with Conway, because, like, if I'm thinking about, like, the game does, yeah, like, they've known each other for, like, a day. And he did seem to be happy with his decision. So maybe she should just focus on herself. I don't think, maybe it's not that kind of story, you know? One could really fit a lot of books in here. There's so much stuff just spread all over the place from the storm. Maybe we could put some of the town's old stuff here, like on display, like a museum or a memorial. We'll get all that cleared out in no time. So whoever lives here next will know who came before. It may only be a show for the raccoons. At least there'll always be bugs. That's what I like about bugs. Is this the museum from the other interlude? We saved what we could. Hi, cat. I'll race you. You'll fucking lose. I'm a cat. Meow. Here to that pile of mail, okay? What pile of mail? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win, you loser. What pile of mail? That's a tire. Whoa, he got over here. What the fuck? What? Clyde lay on his back on the runway, hands folded behind his head, halfway between dreams and the afternoon sun. He entertained the momentary delusion that he'd survived a plane crash and was vaguely unhappy when the dream faded. Coming into land, he'd slammed into a truck.
The driver probably thought the runway was another road. The runway smelled like oil. Years of leaky light aircraft taking off and landing. All the state said they wanted was to knock down some trees, many trees, and build a road tying this small town to the larger web of streets and highways that entombed the rest of the country. But Clyde and his inner circle of stunt pilots turned mail carriers knew that a road would be the end of their secluded paradise. Choppy seas today, Captain. Oh, they're sailing boats. Aye, Captain. Let's reinforce the sails. Oh, another cat. Oh. No cat-on-cat interaction. No intercatching. Oh, Shannon. Is she stumbling? Let's try and trip her up. Meow. Oh, hi, kitty. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh. It's a beautiful day? Okay. Yeah, I'd be worried about that too. Well, and it isn't just the rodents. The floors are mostly rotted, I think. You'd fall right through. I'm surprised they're still standing after last night. All the buildings? No, most of them have good bones. Just these ones the power company built that are rotten. Obvio. Oh, okay. Yeah, the power company moved in here a while back, set it up like their own little town. For the workers. But they didn't build them too good, huh? It's garbage. They couldn't be bothered. I lived in that one over there, in fact, when I first came here to work at the power plant. Oh, yeah? I wouldn't set foot in there now, though. Ha ha ha. Meow. Who else we got? Who else is around? Who else can we meow at? Wait, Ezra's over there again? What's this? Huh? Elmo gave Rita a tour of the cameras and wiring. She'd just been through a certificate program on public broadcasting at the community college, so no surprises there. Nikki showed her the video databank. James demonstrated the send-in image processor, and then Ron came barreling in with an urgent expression. The image processor was a beautiful machine. James had inherited its care from another artist, reverse engineering it for maintenance with the help of a dusty, photocopied tome labeled the distribution religion. Rita learned just enough to make throbbing, hypnotic rainbows appear on the screen, which seemed to be the machine's favorite trick. She wondered what they used it for in practice. It wasn't quite the radical guerrilla television crew she dreamed of joining. This group seemed more interested in sharing the town's home movies than culture jamming and interfering with corporate stations, but she liked that focus on local concerns. Ron's news was clearly bad news. Rita's heart sank a little as they listened. She knew things were unraveling, knew from experience what that looked like. But as she listened to Ron detail the power company's sudden withdrawal from town affairs, she heard other possibilities. She studied their faces and found concern, for sure, but also something like relief, hope, an awakening of play.
Nikki looked like she might have been daydreaming. These were people, Rita decided, ready to step out of the company's shadow and build something of their own. Ron said the TV station would still be funded by court order. Could that be their anchor? Wait, what is... She keeps saying, what's this? Oh? Oh. Curious meow. Oh man, it's totally broken. Inquisitive meow. Waterlogged tapes. They might still play. Who knows? But all the VCRs are shot. Sad meow. I don't even know where to put all this. I hate to call it trash. I wonder if that garbage truck still works. Oh, hey cat, I'll race you. Do I have to meow? Here to that pile of mail, okay? What pile of mail? Affirmative meow. Come stand here. This is the starting line. Ready? Get set. Go. Come on. I don't know what pile of mail he's talking about, though. This guy? Oh, this pile of mail. Is this the pile of mail? Well, I guess you won. All right. Ah, it's no shame to lose. I'm a fast runner. And then this is Nikki over here, right? Oh. Until finally, it just gave way. But you did good work. It's not your fault. They didn't let you finish, that's all. If they let you finish, oh, forget about it. This place would be dry as a bone. It's dry as a bone. You always did good work. Meow. Inquisitive meow. No? Rita tore up weeds. Oh, so these are like vision. These are like ghosts of the past, I guess. Rita tore up weeds. Elmo stood next to her with a bucket. She passed him the uprooted weeds, and he stuffed them in the bucket. They worked this way for a few hours. Dark clouds drifted slowly closer, but wouldn't arrive until evening. Rita and Elmo left to get some tea. The bucket of weeds sat warming in the sun. The dandelions wilted, and the clover dried. Some wayward insects continued to eat. When Rita and Elmo returned, they assumed the same roles and continued working. The garden was coming along as well as they could hope, given months of neglect. When the plant shut down, the company abruptly pulled out of the area and took a large part of the town's population with it. This included the Carver family, who attended this garden, the largest and most productive in town, for years. Now the garden would be cared for by a new family, and feed what was left of the town and whatever it became next. They didn't know much about gardening, but they were prepared to learn on the job. They knew for sure they would plant tomatoes. Those had grown well from this garden in the past. Rita and Elmo worked until it started to rain. The rain washed their sweat into the dirt. Whew. This is a sad game, isn't it? I mean, I guess it depends how you look at it. I want to go play with this cat. Alert meow. Something in the bushes stirs. Which bushes? Inquisitive meow. No response. Any more meows? Salut? Oh, there's another cat. A whole house of cats. Oh, where'd I go? There's like 3 cats here. Come say hey. Oh, did I get lost? Okay. Who's left? So I've interacted with Shannon. Oh, I don't think I've been over here. Rita. Look at this place. The library. Oh, what a mess. I'm basically like this building's only next of kin. I don't think anybody else has spent as much time exploring it. I've chosen to be the one to remember it. I'm the designated rememberer. Whenever I have a quiet moment to myself, I close my eyes and picture this building. The floor, the ceiling, the arc of the hallways. I have a gallery of obscure corners I've revisited in my head every night. It helps me fall asleep. I like that kind of history, the live-in details. My friend Bert says the work of history is to find a pattern in the unasked questions. In the evening when the Chinese wall was finished, where did the masons go? Yeah, this is a special place. I feel a little guilty. You fit right in here. Sure, it's a mess right now, but there's some residual energy from those fearless experimenters that I don't think will ever dissipate. I could stay here. I don't think I'd want to live. I think I could stay here. Junebug and Johnny woke up. Oh, hi. Aren't you? What's good, little dude? We were talking about library. We were talking about the people who built this. Is this your family? Are you in the band? Friends of yours. Are you in the band? Is this your family? I want to ask about his family. Ezra looks at Johnny. Johnny looks at Junebug. Junebug looks at Ezra. Say Ezra looks at Johnny. Sure we are. Right, ma'am? Whatever you say, Cricket. To be continued. Ron dug a grave. Hey, this book's in pretty good shape. The City of Ladies. Interesting. I wonder if the whole of the last act is just this kind of town. And ever since then, I've been treating it like a little cafe for the town. But before that, it was the company store. Oh, sure. I worked in a mine for a bit. Oh. Then you know all about it. Never enough. We had to start a garden. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I wonder if it gets started again. Yeah, it's in rough shape. Well, this place has been through worse. You have to start from scratch with a vanilla. That's a delicate flower. If you want, and you promise to keep it a secret, I'll pass on my waffle recipe before I head out. I will take my waffle recipe to the grave. But I feel like that's part of the game, right? Is it's like leaving memories and passing on things, so. Why so secretive? It's okay. I don't really eat. Not even for fun? No, I guess you don't. Not even for fun? Well, if you teach me that waffle recipe, it's not fun for me. It's a mess. Well, I know I'm not sticking around. You think you'll do anything with this place? We ought to just set this place on fire. No way. I'd like to see the cafe reopen. I'd like to see that, but I think if we take out the tables and knock down a couple of walls, this place will make a good concert venue. Oh. (3A) Lay paper flat. 3B. Bring bottom left corner up to top right corner. 3C. Crease with firm, steady pressure along diagonal fold. Nikki applied only gentle pressure. Looser flowers felt more alive. She rolled her wrists. It was the 6th hour of her assigned company store shift, and she'd made dozens of flowers. Ronna bought a bouquet and cleaned out their stock that afternoon. 11. Repeat steps 4A to 7 for each petal, taking care not to rip the filaments from step 9. She put Ron's bouquet down in the sales ledger as romantic bouquet, but really he was just buying in bulk at a small discount. Since the company started allowing resident workers to donate paper flowers to Aunt Connie for civic enthusiasm points, exchangeable for sick days, they had become kind of a shadow currency for local trade. That name has come up before, and I can't place where, but I'm sure it's come up before. It definitely means something. Exchangeable for sick days. Yeah. They become kind of a shadow currency for local trade. A commotion outside caught Nikki's attention. Men yelling, blows landing. She put down her work and stepped out just in time to see the crowd disperse. Meow. Greeting, meow. Oh, hi, kitty. I guess Shannon's not very talkative. Who else we got? What about these guys? Clyde and Cass sat cross-legged in the shade of a light aircraft, Cass shuffling cards and Clyde absently flipping through a stack of unopened letters. Demand for aerial stunts having faded almost completely, and many of their company having died or aged out of the profession, Clyde and Cass found for their remaining pilots a steady flow of contract work, delivering mail to remote rural areas. But this place was not abandoned. Cass's cards predicted they'd be here for a while. More stuff's been brought into the house. Like, this is definitely going to be one of those games where it's just going to end. I'm just going to kind of be like, huh. I feel it. Yeah, I'll miss them for sure. Beautiful creatures and so thoughtful. And Rita never got as many bands to come up here as she would have liked, I think. But it was always a blast. Sure, how does anybody find this place without any roads coming in? Oh, they come up through the well, from the river, like you did, if they can find it. That's the hardest thing about keeping an artistic community alive. Just getting people to show up. Sometimes you only need a few people. I think the ceremony is around dusk. Whoa, look at this. I kind of do want to know about the ceremony, but I want to know what this is. Emily pulls a videotape out. Emily pulls a piece of slate adorned with a partial circuit diagram. Emily pulls a broken projector. So we're talking to June, but let's say videotape. The label's all muddy. Looks like, oh, it's cave art. Cool, who knows if it'll play. Oh, this is Rita's tape. Maybe I should get this to her, maybe she can clean it up. Emily pulls. Oh, we can get all. Let me do the projector then, because that might trigger something with Weaver. Elmo's projector. Ah, it's ruined. Poor Elmo. He'll be devastated. Nah, he'll be cool with it. Takes a lot to perturb that guy. I saw a lot of dubious weather reports in this thing. Very little I can salvage here. It's kind of a package deal. Let's see what the ceremony is. Oh, right, the horses. Sorry, the neighbors. Yep, we'll stick around. Nowhere to be. Yeah, it feels like this chapter is just going to be this town. And we're just going to have to, like, piece things together from everything that's happened. I'm just checking it to see if everything's working okay. You can fly her somewhere if you wanted to, though, right? Of course. Who was Clyde? So why don't you? There we go. Keep your distance now. Oh, oh no, I'm still the cat. Is it taking off? Oh. Why? She watched him. He walked deliberately, his eyes closed. He was already remembering the path. This was the path the seer had found in her scrying game, a series of private dice rolls and inscrutable diagrams. The community trusted this game. It had led them to fish-filled streams, intimate knowledge of the elements and the stars, even here to the cenote settlement. They trusted it without understanding it, and now the game had revealed to the seer this vital route, which would lead them to safety before the next floods came. At the end of this route, she'd seen a safe, quiet place. Caverns of leathery black birds, a lake of eyeless fish, a towering flame. Now the diver walked the mounds, memorizing the route. He was almost ready. I'm just going to turn the light on real quick. Okay. Meow. Meow. So where did the plane just take off? Who didn't we see? Oh, Ron's digging a grave. This weather makes you kind of wish it never stopped raining. 6 feet? That's the standard. Standard for people anyway, but 6 feet's the rule for a person. Oh, maybe I ought to stick to the traditional depth, out of respect. Is that respect to treat them like us, or is it more respectful to treat them like what they were? Just what are we burying here anyway? Is it them or us, or some mix of both? Well, I knew damn sure what I was pulling out of the water. So heavy, waterlogged. God, that's not how I want to remember them. The neighbors were the soul of this shitty town. Now it's empty, even before we left. Oh. 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 That's Clara, right? Oh. Whoa, what's that up there? Oh, now you'll return to Chicago? Oh, no, I'm headed to Ohio next. They have a few great burial mounds I want to revisit. Eventually, I was thinking I'd just drive for a while. I've had enough driving. I guess I'll be getting myself back on the road before long. Hey, take your time. Oh, look what I found. What is that? An animal bone? It's a pipe, I think. Super ancient. Probably 1,000 years old. I don't even smoke. Oh, well, I'm just an observer anyway. People who made these mounds, they used to carve these. Why did they build this huge dirt spiral? Most of these ancient earthworks are thought to be burial mounds. It's just art. It's all just art. And what are you up to up here? Oh, and Johnny and Junebug are up here too. Oh, Ezra's over there. Hand me that rag, would you? The one with the embroidered bird on it. This one? Does it have a bird on it? I think so. Don't you know what a bird looks like? His brother's a bird. Yeah, but it's pretty small. I thought it was some letters. I guess that could be a bird on there. Well, it's a rag, ain't it? As long as it's a rag, I guess it'll work for mopping sweat. Yeah, it's a rag for sure. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Where are we going? Up here? Oh, damn. There he goes. Can we go in after him? Huh? Who are they talking about? In the bushes? Yeah. After the raccoon? John? Yeah. No. But it's probably full of thorns. Yeah, but raccoon. It's not happening. Okay, okay. Oh, don't pout. Tell you what. That raccoon comes back into town, we'll leave some food out for him. Yes, ma'am. Mary Ann. Who's Mary Ann? I saw the design on a bond somewhere. Oh. Out by Lexington, so it might have been a horse barn, I think. Not really what I'm supposed to be doing here, but... your day off? Or is the bureau closed today? Oh, she works at the bureau. Now, oh, wait, this is the receptionist. That was who Marianne is. On the clock, they sent me up here to help Wanda. Oh, I'm on the clock. They sent me up here to help Wanda evaluate the site for reclamation. She's around here somewhere. Had a few too many at the party last night. I mean, who can blame her? Those tiki drinks go down with smooth. If it were up to me, I'd leave this place alone. Let it grow back on its own. You never know what'll grow back after a place has been knocked down. So we're looking for Wanda, I guess? Gato. Wee. Nothing? A croak reverberates inside the smoker. Excited meow. A frog slips out into the grass, too quick to see. Meows in Kentucky. Oh, whoa, what are these houses up here? Wait, is the town rebuilding around me? I think it is, right? Oh, wonder. Into tape recorder. Part 4, subsection G. Notes on inhabitants. Most have relocated already prior to the transitional event. Shannon. Resident or visitor? I haven't decided yet. Just making a delivery. To whom? There's nothing left here. There's the house on Dogwood. As long as there's still people here, it's not a ruin yet. Maybe you're right. I'll say the house on Dogwood. If you say so. I'm making a survey. Oh, we've had our eyes on this site for years. Initial results are promising. I think this may be the moment we finally reclaim this ghost town. What are these guys up to? At first they only observed the truck from a distance. It was an alien carcass, something that made more sense in death than in life. The company had dropped it off in the middle of the day when everyone was at the plant. They let it sit overnight, alone and strange. Nikki thought it was ridiculous, but Ron approved. To Elmo, the truck was simply beautiful. He thought it was elegante. He liked the idea of passing it every day, observing it from different angles and distances. He liked boxy things, generally, and especially boxy machines. Everyone had to agree this was money and attention that would have been better spent addressing the town's drainage problems. Maybe finally get started on that damned messianic ditch. Still, they had a few things to dispose of. Broken flower pots, empty glass bottles, clothes that didn't fit anymore. They gradually fell into the habit of collecting waste and carrying it to the truck. Once a month, some shadows would come in from the night woods and haul the garbage away in a cart. Clayton? Like, is it? Maybe it's not. It's hard to tell, like, what is happening. I guess maybe I just looked at a different part of town. Let's see what these guys are up to. I even lived in there for a little bit. No way. Yeah, too drafty. I moved out one winter and never looked back. Gets cold? Sure, when the sun's down. Nice old church, though. Really nice. Could make a nice workshop. There you go. All right, man. Let's see what you got. Oh, is he in here? This one looks like it might still play. Oh. Oh. Is he in here? Oh. Oh, Bill Monroe. Great. Yeah, we had a few of his.
Man, this is a barnstormer. Popular? Hey, used to be, but then the jukebox started to wear down. The longer it would run, the slower it would play. And then these weird echoes would start to come in. Like the music was leaking and just pooling up in the bottom somewhere until everything was drowning. After a few hours, no matter what you put in the jukebox, it'd come out strange. Wrong. I don't know, that sounds pretty cool to me, man. ¿Qué? Whoa. Let's run, right? Salmon run. Whoa, all the birds. Oh. Oh, this is the ceremony. Hey, y'all. Thanks for sticking around for this. I know we've all got places to... Well, if anybody still needs somewhere to go, be sure to speak up, okay? I think Ron's heading up through the woods tonight, back to the road if you want a caravan. You staying in? Ooh, yeah, sure, I'll stay. No, I'm heading out too. Let's try and make everyone leave and see what happens. Now the station's gone, there's nothing here for me. Sorry to say. We're going to help James move the image processor to a safe place on the river somehow. Right now, though, we've got some friends to bury. The neighbors. Nikki has a poem, and I have a song. If anyone wants to say anything, though, I'll go first. The neighbors were kind, gentle, Jennifer? Gentle, beautiful horses. Benefa? I used to go on walks with the silver one out in the woods by... Why didn't anybody ever give him names? The silver one. Well, I guess he was gray, but his coat looked silver in the light. So I always called him that in my head. And the other one is the other one. And I love these horses, but you'd never know it if you heard me talk about them like that. So I'm sorry. Silver one, other one. Sorry I don't have better names for you. You deserve better. Also, sorry I'm so bad at this. Anybody else have anything to say? Ron, Elmo, Rita. I was thinking about when all those canned carrots showed up in the mail. Y'all remember that? Somebody was calling around with some canned carrots they wanted to be rid of, and I guess Consolidated Power got word of it. So these cans of carrots started showing up in the mail, and we didn't know where they came from at first. I tried some out, no flavor to them. Some of them were gray, just awful. Rita said that it's still okay to eat, like sometimes carrots just lose their color if they sit in a can too long, but nobody wanted them really. Well, Aunt Connie came on TV. Oh, that was it. Aunt Connie is was she like an evil figurehead or something? I definitely picked some weird option that said the name Aunt Connie. Came on TV with a message like, hope the horses are enjoying their treat. And we thought, okay, these are for the neighbors, right? Horses love carrots. But the neighbors wouldn't touch them. Wouldn't even look at them. You'd think they were canned rocks. We opened a couple dozen and set them all out by the water trough. They were still there a day later. Even the raccoons steered clear. And then, of course, Consolidated sent us an invoice for every can we'd opened, already made out in company script. How do you like that? Interesting. We didn't give them names because their names weren't ours to give. Oh, Ron's got something to say. I just want to say, these horses used to crap on my floors, but it never bothered me too much. I never mentioned it to anyone. I didn't want to make a thing out of it, but if we're clearing the air, well, that happened, and it's okay. I mean, recently, too. Sounds like a fucking Tim Robinson bit. I mean, recently, too. I was cleaning up horse crap just a couple days ago, but I'm saying it was okay. It would have been okay if any of you wanted to crap on my floors. I just want to say that. I would have cleaned up after any of you if you crapped on my floor. Thanks, Ron. Okay, I guess we better move on. Nikki, you ready? Thanks for sticking around, like Emily said. It's so good to have you all here for this. I know some people had to leave already. I don't judge anyone for that. Maya, you and our other visitors might not know about the out-of-towner. He came here to work for the company, to dig a ditch. And the company worked him good and hard, and for less than he was worth. But it wasn't enough. They had to use him up completely. After that, we became ungovernable. First out of shame, then grief, then anger. I wanted to write this poem because the neighbors led me through that time. I used to sit with them out in the woods. There's a clearing out there. It's about 20 minutes walk, directly away from everything. I mean, there's no reason to walk that direction unless you're going to this clearing. The neighbors like to graze there. There's a certain grass they like the best. It only grows in partial shade deep in the woods. I'd go out to that clearing and just watch them in my shame, grief, and anger. And they knew. Any of you who spent time with those horses will remember. They knew just what I was feeling. I could tell. It radiated off them like sweat evaporating. Creatures of pure compassion. And forgiveness. That kind of forgiveness Frost meant when he wrote, "Something we somehow haven't to deserve." When I go, I want to be buried out there in that clearing and feed that grass they loved. Look for me under your boot soles, as the fella says. Nikki clears her throat and begins reading from the paper she's holding. I think the grass will never grow again. Here where it grew so sweet, now only clay, will rise to meet the morning air. Who would eat grass now when our neighbors leaping lay? Nikki closes her eyes. Nikki directs her attention at Shannon. Our neighbors were the best of us, of course. It's always so. Our better selves, clear of ourselves, where we can see their glory glow. They glow now underground, our friends with love. To greener pastures, we might say, but lie. So let me try instead to share your woe. Where friends have gone, we hope one day to go. Here, where we lay our town and friends to rest. May someday a new and hale grass grow. Then we buried the horses. Is the out of town a Conway?
Heard of a land of joy and peace and wonderful life. A beautiful place of mansions fair and skies so bright, where all who believe the Savior dear forever shall stay. And having been saved by grace divine, I'm going that way. I'm going that way.
The shadows.
I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that those who are still astray in sin, my Savior may know. I want them to sing that praise above some beautiful day. For glory to Him who died for me, I'm going that way. I know I shall meet Him at the gate when trials are past. I know I shall meet Him face to face in glory at last. Oh, I believe that when we meet, well done, He'll say, while trusting my soul redeemed in love, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way.
Damn. Am I the cat again? I don't know where to go. So who's that? Is that Nikki and Ron? Huh. I knew it was gonna end like that. You know what I mean? I knew it, right? So you can. Oh, interesting. So now it says like Act 1 restart. So it's about like. Ugh. I can't even think. Good morning, Dishonest. We just finished. Like, it's definitely not anticlimactic. It's just a very, very, very non-traditional narrative, especially in this medium, right? I need to watch 7 video essays on this game immediately. It's really interesting that it gives you the option to just restart. Like I want to click it, but like I think that's it's about the cyclical nature of things, right? Which kind of makes sense why it would encourage you to restart and play it again. Because I from the little that I read about the game is your choices don't mean anything. The game always ends the same. Nothing changes. But obviously repeat playthroughs you get to learn a lot more about. You get different narrative at least, and you well, not different narrative, but you get to shape it in a slightly different way. You get to learn more about the characters in different ways. Like there were straight up scenes, especially in Act 4, where it was like, you can do this or you can do that. And if you choose to do one thing, you just can't do the other. What an interesting game. Like, very glad that I played it. I don't super see the point in playing it again. It feels like a good game to watch. Because, I mean, that's kind of what it is, isn't it? It's more like a visual kind of, like, narrative game. How's the Alamo? Oh, you know. It's perfect in every way. Yeah. Because I don't think me clicking restart is going to... Yeah, okay, no. Me clicking restart is not going to change anything. It's not going to be different on a second playthrough. Or it is. But that's based on me. What about the bobby pin? What about the bobby pin? I wonder if there's any... I'm okay, I'll tell you what I'll do real quick. Let me just Google, like post-game or something. See if they... Oh, how to unlock... Here we go. How to unlock Kentucky Route Zero's post-Act 5 intermission. There's just a little bit more to see. Don't worry. Oh, you can always go back after you've completed the game, unlocking the final intermission in just a few minutes. Oh, restart Act 1. Oh, so... Oh, interesting. So yeah, we should restart Act 1. Okay. Did it get us to where we're going? Yes. I guess it did. It's definitely a game with more questions than answers. Yeah, because like we just lose, like Conway's just gone. So it says, return to Equisoils. Immediately after leaving Equisoils, return to that location. Okay, so I basically replay this first scene again. Cool. Cool. So we'll just kind of just like speed through this a little bit. So this was Joseph. So that's kind of recontextualized a bit now as well. I feel like a lot of the game would be recontextualized on like a second view. Okay. Blue. Her name is always Blue. Oh my god, what? What did you realize? What did you see? He's talking about the Miguel's accident. The wreck. Truck full of bottles. Lost a tire or something and spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. Yeah. Here's some jerky for Blue. I've been driving all evening looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. I understand. You got to do the job you're paid to do. Maybe get some rest in somewhere in there. Maybe have a drink. Don't do that. Then back at it. There's dignity in that rhythm. I wonder if that's like just one of those things where it just spoils the entire plot of the game. So where is Dogwood Drive? What's your rhythm like? I just like to listen to the TV. I used to do a lot of poetry on the computer, but I don't have the ear for it lately. Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of, well, to get you there, you got to take the 0. The 0 is a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. Okay. Basement door, take this lamp against dog. Yes. Yeah, I'm restarting the game to try and unlock. Apparently there's like a secret epilogue that I have to restart the game to do. So I think I just have to play this. So I have to listen to these guys, right? And they talk about oh, so this is Emily. So this is Emily, Bob, and Ben. Oh, I don't know why I didn't realize until literally just now that Emily, Bob, and Ben work at the fucking TV station. I don't know why I didn't put that together. Because all the characters kind of are important, I guess. Because they're playing a game. And I know they mention a game in chapter 5. I wonder if I can just skip to finding it. There we go. I feel like this is it's not a game where I necessarily want to go back through and play it, but like I definitely would like to watch some videos on it, because I'm sure there's a bunch of points where it's like, oh, and this meant that. Was the play important? It's hard to say, Dishonest. It's hard to say. I think everything is important in its own way. Better get those directions. Okay. You're looking for Marquez. She'll get you to 0. I wonder if this is relevant as well, because you just make up the poem, I think. You just randomly choose a poem, right? Last time I think I said Conway. Let's try chose. Or did I? I forget. I talk and listen to him talking. Nobody saw the accident. You just breathe the road. You just make the password up. There's not a right answer. Address book. Marquez. Dogwood Drive. Address Dogwood Drive is not real. The 0. The 0 is not real. Marquez. Okay. Cool. Oh, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway. That's interesting. Because she would hijack the public access. Right, so apparently if I leave and come back, it unlocks something. Is 0 a highway? Where's it hard to find? I don't know. It's hard to say. Act 1, Scene 2. Equus Oils. A man should be present. Talk to him about his play and then leave the gas station again. Oh, yeah. Joseph and Stranger. Finding Carrington. And that's only a few miles outside of Hodgsonville anyway. I don't think you could do much better for accessibility, and they got that new gas station if folks get lost. But maybe they should feel lost, Joseph. Just as lost then as we all always already lost. Just like poor itinerant Silas wandering the road looking for a home. Well, that's a way to look at it, I guess. Well, hello. I heard that old truck rumble on up. How's Blue? Say, maybe you can help this fella. He's looking for a venue, is how you said it, right? I have an old friend who runs a bar, and they've got a real big stage. I know a furniture warehouse you could probably break into. I have an old friend who runs a bar, and they've got a real big stage. Like, is that... No, it can't be indoors. Impossible. But I'm obliged you'd stop a moment to help me work this through. Let me explain my charge. I've dedicated my last 12 years to the design and orchestration of my life's great work, a grand, broadly experimental theatrical adaptation of The Death of the Hired Man by Robert Frost. How do you mean experimental? Well, drama is really my second love. My higher calling is pseudoscience. So when is the performance? The event is to be performed tomorrow morning, just before dawn. But in the spirit of tragedy, our venue fell through at the last moment. I've been out all day driving the highways looking for a replacement, eyes fashioned to the landscape like a hawk scouring the field. So, like a hawk, in fact, that I failed to keep an eye on my gas meter. I'm here waiting for the tow truck to bring my car so I can get back at the task. Well, I don't mind keeping an eye out for a spot. I'm on a drive anyway. If you have attention spare, I'll be grateful. Somewhere outdoors. Somewhere intimate. Somewhere tragic. So I think now if I leave the gas station again, and then I quit to the title screen. Not sure, just looked it up. But that's what happens to Conway. Yeah. Well, he doesn't necessarily die. He just like he gives his life to the company, I guess. Is the ephemeria. Oh, that's this. Okay. Oh, ephemera. Oh, I've never seen that word written down. Right. Oh, back to the circle. That's why I think he's the out-of-towner. So, Death of the Hired Man. Here we go. The Death of the Hired Man. Play. Nicky mentions the out-of-towner gives his life to the company. Death of the Hired Man. So apparently the play is based is an actual real play. I think that's what unless it's just in the lore of the game. It could have been a lore article. Mexico? That's not what she said. Damn. Oh, wait, Harry. Harry's the bartender, isn't he? Oh, she's been there before. It sounds so far away. She lived there for years. Why'd she come back? Ask her. Sometimes it's hard to get a straight answer. So I recall. Well, that old girl's trouble anyhow. I'll tell her you said so. Yeah, she'd wear it with pride. She would, wouldn't she? What is happening? Can I move? Oh, I interrupted it. Shitty. Oh, they're talking. Haha. Oh, I see. It's not The movie is an acted out version of the play. Sorry, Harry. You laugh, but where you go to sit and talk all day when they shut this place down? Oh, I appreciate the steaks. It'd be a different story if someone brought a drink with cash now and then. Sure, Harry, we've all got our troubles, which reminds me. I'll pour him. No, it's not that. As I was leaving the bureau, I ran into someone else. Uh-huh. Your erstwhile janitor. I bet. What do you have to say? In fact, he suggested he might come by and clean your facilities. He what? I told him never to. Now, Harry, be kind. I told him. Here he is. Now? Be kind. He's drinking the water. I'm always kind. How does it look out there, Brandon? Oh, it's pretty okay. Sure. You can see the reflection of the room. The sun is out. Oh, yeah. Cool. Imagine that. I mean, it's clear skies. Clear skies today. Well, I'll get started. Listen, kid. Just go back on, my young friend. We'll check in on you shortly. Oh, it's just a couple bathrooms. See, that attitude. Go on back, Brandon. Okay, I'll start with the ladies. Fine. Yeah, are we in the bar? There's nobody. No, it's just us and the kids. Oh, no. Oh, hi, y'all. What you watching? Looks like a nature thing. Hunting, I think. I guess you're paying closer attention. Well. See, Harry, a little bit of kindness and you got your janitor back. Where was I ever anything but kind to him? I let him sleep in his office whenever he misses his bus. But he's not dependable. Off he goes, always when I need him most. He thinks he ought to earn a little pay. I can't afford to pay any pickers wages. Oh, I wish I could. So when someone else can pay, then someone else will have to. Not so loud, he'll hear you. I want him to. He'll have to eventually. Harry, I believe you were about to pour us a couple drinks. This damn bar is like a muddy little black little pond where everyone who stops to drink falls in and drowns. My Harry, who would drink from a muddy black pond? There's always someone thirsty enough. And what are you in this colorful metaphor? Just another set of bones at the bottom. I'll drink to that. Well, so will I. Not much on in the daytime, huh? Oh, I don't know. I'm enjoying this program, whatever it is. Yeah, you would. So how'd it go, your plaything? My plaything? You said you put on a play, right? Oh, this is after the play. I staged an experimental theater production, yes. Pardon me. If you must know, it was a disaster. Sorry to hear that. But this is also the play. Got it. Whoop. On the topic of my production, the less said, the better. Fine, change the subject. It was doomed from the start, really. As I watched the sun rise that morning in front of Equus Oils. Oh. What's that? The gas station. Joseph's place. Oh, how old is Joe? Reflective these days, aren't we all? Wait, you did your play at a gas station? I staged. Yes. And nobody came out, huh? I'll be damned. An uncommon venue by design. I don't know what's happened to my accents. It's unique, I'll give you that. Even if an audience had materialized, there were other gaps in the production. Okay. The cast and crew also absent. Damn. So I alone stood there at sunrise with no play and no audience to miss it. And you? What's been occupying your days and nights, my friend? The bird just drank from the water. Not much. Sometimes I go down to the store and restock, but then straight back home. Home? You mean this place? I guess. Sounds pathetic, doesn't it? Not at all. No, you had it right at first. This bar is no home. Oh, it is the bar. Okay. It all depends on what you mean by home. Talking to Brandon the other day, I got the sense that he sees this bar as kind of a home too. Ha! It's like a dog that walked in off the street. What do you do, Harry, when a dog walks in off the street? Scratch it. Give him some water. Dog never did nothing wrong. Home is the place where you have to go there. They have to take you in. What's that from? Oh, a game show. A poem. I bet. Sounds like a greeting card. It's meant to sound a little cynical, I believe. What's the poem called? The Death of the Hired Man by Robert Frost. Oh, there you go. Of course. Only the poem which served as the basis for my doomed experimental stage production. I'm sure it's a great poem. The next line is, I should have called it something you somehow haven't to deserve. Huh. Mean anything to you? Well, is he a Christian man? Frost? Yes, I think he was, with a healthy measure of doubt. And it sounds to me like the grace of God. You get it when you're baptized. It's automatic. You don't have to do anything to earn it. Is this going to be 40 minutes long, you think? You just try to be worthy of it. What do you think? Maybe. Harriet, you know I only attend church for the acoustics. Then what's the line mean to you? Oh, I take it very literally. It's a moral claim. There is, for each of us, a place called home. The relationship is inalienable. It's our birthright. No one may keep us from this place. Says who, though? I mean, who enforces it? God won't, then it's up to us. And I guess you think the same goes for that kid back there. Am I so transparent? So why does it wake up to us, though? Doesn't his grandma work in a bank or something? Does she? I'm pretty sure I heard that. But Harry, don't you think that if he could get help from family... Sure, maybe they had a fight. They are playing through the poem, not literally, but in their own way. He looked exhausted. Exhausted? Yeah, he did. Why don't you go check on him? Kind of quiet back there, huh? Not to scold him, Harry, just to see how he's doing. Yeah, all right. I'll let you know who wins. Well, you've been glued to this program all day. What do you make of it? It feels like they just talk about nothing. Yeah, I mean, some plays and some poems are about that. A lot of movies are about that. What's The Big Lebowski about? Fucking nothing. Sorry, your play was a Oh, Emily's here. Live theater's always a risk. That's what makes it interesting. I've lost accents entirely. I agree. I'm excited to not play a game with text for a little bit, I think. Sure, you're a performer. You understand. I was in a movie recently. The Big Lebowski is about getting his rug back? Not really. I hadn't heard. Yeah, a western. Kind of. A glitch western. You have my complete attention. I was just thinking about your poem. Oh? Yeah, but I was thinking about it as a riddle. Like, what's the place where when you have to go there, they have to take you in? And the answer is home? No, it's a grave. Our host returns, but so quickly. Well, did you and the young man have a heart-to-heart conversation? How is he? What I'd be really interested in at this point is like seeing like some kind of graphic that explains who all the characters are and what their relationship is to each other. Because there's a lot of like cross-pollination. A lot of characters are mentioned in other people's stories, etc. Try to remember. No, Dishonest. I know what the movie's about. It's my favorite movie. I know the plot line of the movie. What I'm saying is that's not really what the movie's about. Beans. I missed the end. The movie's kind of about just a series of things that happen. Well, shit. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. Like, what an interesting game. I need some time to process it. I need to watch some videos. I need to read some articles. He sent me the poem. With that, they basically played it. What's the gist of it? This is a TLDR. It's long. Yeah, I'm just like what was the game about? Oh. Robert Frost. Yes. Like, I'm not reading that. I can't read. It's people talking about a hired man who's come back to die in their house. Oh. So the ending is basically the who was the character in that? Brandon. Brandon just doesn't come back. Brandon dies in the house. Because there's like, I'm just like, I just very briefly have like a Reddit thread pulled up. And an interesting thing this says is, where was it? It says, in the first 10 minutes of the game, pay very close attention to everything you're told. Up front, Kentucky Route Zero tells you what it is. So I think, let's go. Jesus Christ, Bob. No, he fell asleep. Oh, okay. I mean, even just like when I replayed that like one scene, it was interesting because what Joseph says to Conway is like pretty much what happens to Conway. Yeah, geez, what a cool game. Like, I've played a couple of games recently. It was just like there is nothing like that game. That game was fucking bizarre. Like, its presentation, like maybe games have told similar stories before. But like just the presentation of that game was was so wild, was so like out there. Yeah. Jeez, what a cool game. All right. Well, I'm trying to finish games. I'm trying to finish games this year. So I still I didn't finish The Case of the Golden Idol, but I feel like I don't have a lot more to go on that. That's probably like a short little few puzzles left. That'll probably take me 7 hours. So I want to finish that. And then I don't know. I'm feeling playing like visual novels and stuff, but it's quite a lot on the old voice. I think if I'm gonna do something like that, I need to play it like once or twice a week or something. I'm not sure what else. I have like a bunch of other games. We gotta play some Marvel Rivals just because that's just brainless for me at least. What else? I think I had TCG Card Shop Simulator on my... Oh, I need to play something like goofy and silly and fun. Because I feel like I've been playing really like intense games that people kind of like... People who are flicking in and out of stream see and are just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Goodbye. So maybe I should play something a bit more lighthearted and accessible. But that game ruled. That was very cool. What's interesting is they never talk about or try to find out what he's dying from. They're more concerned with his relationships with others. And why he came back to them and not his brother who lives close by and is rich. I mean, that's as far as the game and the themes, it is just like, it's all about your relationship with others. It's all about how you're perceived with others. It's all about community and like, oh God, I don't know. It's so dense. There's so much that happened in that game that needs to be considered and thought about. But yeah, I think especially just like the fact that Emily popped up in that like last sequence with Carrington and Harry. And it's just like, how is she related to them? What is Emily's... Because Emily, we found, worked in the TV station. But is the town at the end a real place? Is it heaven? Is it purgatory? It's a company town. What does that mean? Oh my God. There's a lot to think about here. And at least a dozen, I'm sure, 7-hour video essays to consume. All right. I'm going to call it a day. And start pondering on my orb. It's a company. Yeah. It's just like, what was the 0? Why could you not get there without the 0? And is that just like, I don't know. There's a lot to think about. After the company leave, yeah. So the whole, the like company and companies are like a big part of the game. So like Conway disappears. No, Equisoil is shut down by the company, right? By the electric power company. There's a few companies though. I think it's a bunch of companies. The whiskey company is also important because people have debt to them, and then they basically work there until they die, which is what happens to Conway. Because he's basically like, he works for like this small antiques place, and then he's like, he gets injured and he needs money to pay for it, so he basically ends up selling his soul to this company to pay for the repairs, and goes into debt and basically just has to work there for the rest of his life. So that's where he like disappears. Yeah. So, but it's unclear what happens to Weaver though. The whole Weaver subplot is like very interesting. Because she goes off with the... Is the hired man the town? I don't know. Like, what happens to Weaver? Does Weaver work for the company but get out? Is that what it is? And she kind of sends messages from within? Or does she die? Or like... It's so dense. It's probably not. It's probably fairly linear and simple. You've probably just got to look at it the right way. Cool. All right. Yeah, I am gonna go. I'm gonna call it a day. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad I played this through. Weaver Health's a whiskey company. Yeah. Something. So I'm just like, I don't know what that means literally though. I don't know if there is literally in the game though, or if it's a lot of it is just assumed or like metaphorical. Aye. Weaver tries to save the town. That was fun. Yeah. Okay. So I think What day is it? What day is it? Is it Thursday or Friday? Shit, it's Friday. Yes. Thank you, Raf, for for watching this stream. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll probably do a little stream tomorrow. I might finish Case of the Golden Idol. I might just play something silly and goofy. I need some silly and goofy. Got to get down on Friday. Yes. Cool. All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good evening / day / whatevs. Goodbye.
Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Whoa. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Whoa. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Whoa. Can we get much higher?